Oakley dokley. We are back. I apologize profusely for that. We had a little bit of a snafu, technical difficulty, but we got it taken care of. No harm, no foul. Hopefully, the four viewers that I had watching come back or have the stream just kind of loaded up, and they'll hopefully roll back on in for retro game nights. But let me pull up what I wanted to play, which was starting off with a little Super Mario Kart. Now, if you don't know what Super Mario Kart is, it's a classic. Everyone has played this game, so most people who are tuning in probably already know this, but I'm playing the first one, which most kids nowadays actually don't even realize that there's a Super Nintendo version of Super Mario Kart. And the naming scheme has kind of always been a little bit different. You had Super Mario Kart, and then on the Nintendo 64, which is the next game, it was just called Mario Kart. They dropped the Super title. It makes it a little bit hard for collectors when you're alphabetizing certain game series and things like that because, it doesn't go in the proper naming scheme. I think it should always be Super Mario Kart blank, but that is just me. So what we're going to do, I'm going to shake out the little cobwebs of that technical issue, and we're going to play a little bit of Super Mario Kart 64. Now, this is the music that I grew up with. This is the music that always makes me happy. It is super happy, it's super jaunty. And this, oh, hey, Mrs. Katz, you didn't know this was actually a game? You've never seen this one before? Because the 64 one, which is most people's first time with this game, this is the best one. You would have been two. Okay. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to play this game. We're going to have lots and lots of fun with it. And we'll see how many circuits we get through. So you got the classes just like in all the other Mario Karts, 50cc, 100cc, and 150cc. There is no 200cc like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or anything like that. It is just these three classes, easy, medium, and hard. Let's just do medium. Let's see how I do. Now, the character roster itself is Mario, Princess Toadstool, because her name is not Peach until 64, but I don't like that retcon. I actually prefer her being Princess Peach, and I also like her as a brunette versus a blonde. I think it's just canonically when that was her style, like that's how she was drawn and portrayed as a brunette. That's what I preferred in the Super Mario Brothers Super Show that aired on TV. Then we've got King Koopa, not Bowser, King Koopa, Koopa Troopa, Toad, Donkey Kong Jr. It's not Donkey Kong, it's Donkey Kong Jr., Yoshi, and then Luigi. So I always picked either Mario, Koopa Troopa, or Yoshi. Let's do Yoshi. I have always had a fondness for Yoshi. I usually played as Koopa Troopa though. So you can see I actually have the gold cups in all four of the classes. We have Mushroom Cup, Flower Cup, Star Cup, and Special Cup. These three are the ones, and I think if we back out, oh, whoops, here, let's restart that. I think if we back out, then we will actually see in one of the maybe earlier classes, let's see. Yeah, so, I mean, let's do a 50cc just so that I can say I've gotten more stuff, but you get Mushroom Cup, Flower Cup, and Star Cup, and then if you get golds in all of those, then you unlock the Special Cup race. So we'll start with Mushroom Cup, and we'll see how we go. The one thing I've always been bad at is the start of a Mario Kart race. And what's really cool about this game is it uses the classic Super Nintendo Mode 7 that was really special to that system. Mode 7 was really cool because it actually scaled and rotated the sprites and even the background layers. So that's where you get this weird anti-aliasing effect. where it's a lot jaggier and it kind of looks weirdly smooth in a way. That is what Mode 7 is, and it was special to the hardware of the Super Nintendo. Not a ton of games used it, but most games that tried using it, I think, did pretty well. It definitely created a very memorable look for the Super Nintendo that the Sega Genesis did not have. And while I was more of a Sega Genesis kid instead of a Super Nintendo kid, I still had a lot of fun with both systems, and I've always loved. Ooh, got hit by that thing. I always have loved the Mode 7 and the Super Nintendo equally, just like the Sega Genesis, because this is the thing. A lot of people are fanboys of a certain system, and I've never really understood the fanboy mentality. Ooh, that was okay. Toad's like way behind. Okay, I was about to lap Toad, but I got first. We're on easy, so it's gonna be easy, but still. All right. All the music in this game is just wonderfully memorable. It brings me back to a really good time in my life in around 4th, 5th grade. But what I was saying before, I rudely interrupted myself, was I'm always really bad at the start of a Mario Kart game. Each race with the start timer, trying to get the boost right out of the gate, I've just never been good at that timing. I'm not great at timing anyways, so it's extra hard for me to actually get good at the start timer of a race in Mario Kart. But even if I do poorly on 50cc, I'm probably going to get first every single time. And as soon as I said that, those words coming out of my mouth, I realize I'm probably going to do pretty bad on a few of them. I don't believe in jinxes, but ooh. Sometimes you just don't want to say it. And what's really cool too is last year, just around this time, just mid-January to early February, I was playing through the Mario Kart series. So I played through this game, and you saw the 100cc cups all completed with gold, because I played through this game and the entire series in the beginning of last year. I keep a track of which games I beat throughout my life. And so I've been doing that since about 10 years now. Since 2014, I've been keeping a full-blown day and date, how many hours and what games I have beat record. And so last year, I was going through this series, which was really, really fun, starting with Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo, then the 64, then the GameCube, which, let's be real, no one talks about Double Dash. And I think Double Dash is probably the best Mario Kart besides Mario Kart 8. And the only reason Mario Kart 8 actually stands out is because of all the DLC and all the crazy DLC that they did over the course of this last year and a half or so, where they started re-releasing all the older classic courses and a couple new courses. So what I did is I basically started playing through the series, going all the way up to Mario Kart 8, and then doing all the DLC for that as well. And that was really, really fun. I really enjoyed that. I wanted to try and do a write-up, an actual review on the website about what were my favorite courses over the entire series. And then maybe even do a special bonus write-up, an article about what my favorite DLC courses for Mario Kart 8 were. However, due to me not planning it out well, I think, I wasn't able to remember which courses, except for a few standouts that I actually really liked. And I wanted to go back in December and kind of go through the courses one by one because they're not that long. They're what, like 4 or 5 minutes each. I wanted to go through and, write down some notes and stuff like that. But December was crazy for me for various reasons. It's Christmas time. It's my wife's birthday. It's our anniversary. It's Jesus's birthday. So, hoisted by my own banana peel. Yes, these are really, really short laps. As some of these levels are just insanely, like, I'm a minute in and I'm like on the second to last lap. Some of these courses are pretty stinking short. Oh, hit my own Koopa shell as well. But because I wasn't able to, or there was so much jam-packed in December, not only so many actual real life events, I was also doing Game of the Year prep, playing games for Game of the Year, and also my own special little brand of fun celebration of games called Retrocember. And Retrocember is basically just a list of one game per day in a select category that I choose for the month. So this last year, 2023, I started a game for the 32-bit console, Sony PlayStation, and really just kind of did a video, like just a minute or two video, maybe even 3 minutes, about the game for that day. So day one was like, let's say, Tony Hawk. Day two was Tomb Raider. Day three was, some sort of demo disc. Day four was Siphon Filter. Day five was Thrasher Skate and Destroy. So I did a little video every day, and that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of work, for sure, putting all that together and having one release every day. I basically spent the entire month doing a video a day. That was a little bit rough. I want to plan that out a little bit better, but I didn't have that idea until like 4 days before December started. So there was just a lot. But I had a lot of fun doing that, and that's kind of what my gaming website and this Twitch channel and everything is about, is just to have fun and celebrate video games. Ooh, I'm getting caught up there. I used to hate these as a kid. I used to hate these Bowser levels. I can't believe I just said Bowser levels. Koopa levels, the castle levels. However, I actually really like them now. I think they're some of the more fun ones in this game. I don't like the ghost levels like I was just playing that last track. But these ones are pretty special. And also the thwomps. You got to give it up for the thwomps. I really enjoy them. They're really fun. Ooh. I'm not doing too good here, but that's okay. Like I said, I'm still gonna get in first because we're playing on easy. And at this point in my life, I would say I'm a veteran Mario Kart player, especially after saying, I've played every Mario Kart game at release. I've never not played a Mario Kart game at release. I don't think Mario Kart 8's Deluxe counts though, because I didn't play that at release, but I do own it. But I didn't get that until a little bit later. Like, we were doing a video game night at my friend's house a few years ago before we moved across the country. And for that, I actually did buy the Switch version. And I'm glad I did because, like I said, the DLC is just phenomenal for that game. Having some of these old Super Nintendo versions in 3D, like full-blown HD 3D, was just really cool to see after playing this for decades. This was what, 92? It was just in 93, 94, whenever it was. Like, just incredible how fun it was. All right, so there's Mushroom Cup. We'll do all the cups, like, we got the time. right. Hopefully the stream is holding up this time. I saw, even as I clicked go live the second time just 15 minutes ago, something weird and wonky is going on because my bit rate was at like 15,000, which you can't do on Twitch. Twitch will not allow that, and so it should be capped at around 7,200 kbps, and it is not. So hopefully we're doing okay. Oh, here's the final one. I thought that was the end, but I guess not. I was wrong. See, that start time, man, I'm just really not good with it. This cat says it's good on her end so far. All right, cool. Thank you. I remember as a kid being baffled by some of the things in this game, or just in games in general. And I did rent a lot of games as a kid. I didn't own a ton. I didn't own Super Mario Kart. I didn't own this game for years. It wasn't until probably like maybe 1998 that I got a copy, like at a garage sale or something. So I didn't own this game outright for a very long time, and so I didn't have the manual. Or when I did have a game, my mom bought it at a garage sale or something, or we got it from a secondhand store, and it didn't come with a manual. So I never really understood what the coins were for a very long time. Now, I totally get it. The coins are actually speed. Like, you actually increase your speed stat as you get more coins. Up to 10, I believe, is the max. Once you hit 10 coins, it doesn't matter how many more you get. You're at your maximum speed for your card. But I always really enjoyed when I would rent a game from Blockbuster. Either it did have a manual sometimes, and I don't think it was actually Blockbuster. I think it was more Warehouse or one of the other rental places, Hollywood Video, that would actually give you the manual. Blockbuster, I think, had more of the clamshell, the plastic clamshells that they would put the games in to hand to you for the rental. That would be printed on the back of the clamshell box. But yeah, man, I loved renting those games and just like looking at the back of the box or the manual if I got it, and just learning about the game that I just rented on the way home. That was like one of my favorite things. Or if I was able to get a game, like the very few special times that like my parents actually took me to a store and bought a game for me, especially when I was really little, like, 5 to 10 to 15, before I had a job or my own money. Getting that game from the store and just ripping it open and starting to check the manuals during the drive home. Like, that was so fun, is just learning about the game as I bought it. Now we just click a button, have it download to our console. We don't get any manuals. I am all about the digital era of, having games digitally so that they can be instantly booted up, instantly played. But there is definitely something still for the physical aspect of video games. For sure. I will never say that there's no reason to never own a physical copy of a game. But for me and the way that I live, digital all the way at this point. All right, we got number 1. 1 cup down, 3 to go. Will I continue as Yoshi in the other cups? I can. I would like to. I mean, consistency, unless you want me to. Unless you want me to change the character, just drop the character name you want me to play as, and I'll play it. We've got Mario, Princess Toadstool. You like Yoshi? Okay, we'll stick with Yoshi. I'm fine with it. I like Yoshi too. Mrs. Cat says, let's stick with Yoshi. So we got Mushroom Cup. Now we're moving on to Flower Cup. Yeah, yeah, the mud dirt course. This is where like I kind of get thrown off a little bit, and it's more because of the squirreliness of some of the carts and then these mud sections. Oh, they're so tough. They're brutal. And a lot of people think like jumping is actually the best thing that you can do for turning in this game. This game, it's not. Some of the time you can jump and really do stuff, but if you actually let off of the accelerator, that is a much better strategy for this game. And like I said, I'm not a particularly amazing Mario Kart player, but I can get first with pretty good consistency. And I'm not talking about 50cc class, I'm talking 150. Let's be real here. However, in like the newer Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, there is the super ultra fast 200cc, and that is just mind-numbing. And it's not even that. It's not even that it's just fast. It's the rubber banding of the AI. And if you don't know what rubber banding is, it's basically your character has to be consistently in line with the pack. So if you get too far forward, the other players will speed up and catch up to you. Like the computer actually speeds them up to get them closer to you. If you fall too far behind, the other players will not lap you. They will not go past you. They will actually slow down. So you could stop in the middle of the race, wait for like a minute. No one's going to show up. And then if you start going, you'll immediately catch up to the pack. And I don't like rubber banding. I think I can understand why people or games do it, but I've never liked it. It's just always been a bummer. It's just, it makes the game feel artificial in a way that I just do not care for. I'm so bad at this start, and I try real hard to get a good boosted start. I just can never seem to replicate it very good. We'll use that mushroom and continue going. But what is everyone else's favorite Mario Kart out of the 8 that we have? Is there a special one that sticks out to you? Because I have a few. I think my favorite Mario Kart, as much as I would love to say Super Mario Kart, this one, or Nintendo 64, because I think that is a really fun game. I think that's more nostalgia than anything else. I think the best tracks, again, besides Mario Kart 8, is Double Dash. I think Double Dash has the most unique mechanics to it, having two players be able to be on the same card at the same time. You think you've only played the 64 one, but you had a lot of fun with it? Yeah. I really think Double Dash is one that doesn't get talked about nearly enough. And it was really nice for them to actually put some of those Double Dash courses in the new DLC. You got like Peach's, what is it? Peach's cruise ship. And the cruise ship actually leans, so like when you're in the dining hall, the tables are sliding back and forth. Some of the other, courses in that game, like I think it's Waluigi's Stadium. Like in Nintendo 64, you have Wario Stadium. There's a Waluigi Stadium, and that is just super, super fun. And I love that more than pretty much anything. It's a fantastic one. All right, so round 2, done. We're still going. All right, let's continue on. But yeah, I think Double Dash is probably the best one out of all of them. Hey, Pear Gamer, what's up, man? I just saw that you subscribed on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. not only doing the live streaming on there, but actually doing, YouTube videos and stuff. So that's fun. I'm playing a little bit of Super Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo because I love this series. I actually played the series last year. I went through the entire series and now I'm back for a little bit more. We're just kind of going through some of this stuff. I had a little bit of a technical issue at the beginning of the stream, so I had to restart it, but everything seems to be holding up now, so we're good now. But yeah, man, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm asking people what is their favorite Mario Kart? What is your favorite Mario Kart? Have you played any of them or have you not? I'm assuming you have, right? I'm sure you have. Us older guys, we've played them all, right? I'm actually really impressed with the Super Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, with all those DLC courses that they put out over the last year and a half. I think the Yoshi's Island one, since you just finished Yoshi's Island, you should play that. You'll start understanding a lot of the references in that course on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And it's brand new. It's not like a remake or anything like that. It's not an old track. It's a brand new track with a bunch of Yoshi's Island, characters and stuff in it and theming. Mario 64? Yeah. Mario Kart 64. I figured that's what you were saying. Yeah, that's a classic. I mean, that's definitely from my childhood, and I remember loving it. I think my favorite one, if you had to really bolt me down and ask me, I want to say is Double Dash. I think the GameCube one has so many different unique mechanics that never showed up ever again. Like just the double cart with the multiplayer on the same cart is just incredible. And I don't know why they never actually came back to it. They never actually implemented that mechanic back again where you and your friend, or in my case, my sister and I, which my sister's much younger than me. She doesn't play video games. That was like one of the only games that she liked playing with me. And so we would be there on the GameCube and we just, swap back and forth between the courses of who's the driver, who's the thrower of the items. And that is a memory I'll never forget. And it's only because of Mario Kart and Double Dash that she really liked. And I'm like, hey, let's play the new Mario Kart every once in a while. And she's like, nah, no thanks. But yeah, I love this series. I think it's a really special series, even with the rubber banding and some of the cheap attacks, especially in the later difficulties. I still enjoy it. But right now, I'm just kind of playing through the easy 50cc, just because, I was trying to test stuff out and just kind of was like, all right, I have 100cc down. I don't want to look like a fool by doing really bad right out of the gate with 150cc. So let's make me look good by doing 50cc and then just being able to talk and carry on conversations with viewers and not even have to worry about, getting second place. But man, yeah, I love me some Mario Kart. I've been playing a lot of Nintendo games lately, thanks to these streams, and it's kind of rekindling a lot of joy that I had for some of these classics. Haven't played them in years, or, in some cases I play them fairly regularly. And it's like, ooh, I would like to play that again. And I don't normally replay games. But I'm having a lot of fun. And it's also nice to be able to talk to people and have them tell me their favorite memories of certain games. Or turn me on to new games that I've never played, which I think is the most fun thing. They're like, oh, play this game. And I'm like, I don't even think I've ever played that game before or even heard of it. Ooh, that Thwomp had my name on it, and that one had me. But I missed that first one, and I like that. I like just barely squeaking by. But man, the Mario Kart series, I really hope that they continue on with it. I feel like Nintendo, with especially with the Switch, they've been in this weird pattern of just remaking the same stuff instead of innovating and coming up with new ideas. Like, because the Wii U was such a failure in their eyes, which I disagree. I think the Wii U was a fantastic series or console and had a lot of good games. They just kind of re-released the same games we got. Like, the last Mario Kart we got was in 2014, 10 years ago, and that was Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 is 10 years old. But instead of coming up with a new game, they just re-released it for a wider audience, which I totally get. And then they did the DLC, which actually makes sense for the series. Like, let's be honest, those DLC tracks are unbelievable. I love them. Bringing all the old ones in. At this point, I think they should just make it Mario Kart Ultimate, you know, kind of like with Super Smash Brothers, and just bring every single track in. Or what I think ultimately should actually happen is create a new game, call it Mario Kart or Super Mario Kart or whatever, just Mario Kart, and have that be a, you know, a platform. And it's just like multiplayer, you know, you just bring in new tracks. You bring in all the old tracks from all the old games, just like they did with Deluxe, but then also incorporate new tracks as well. And you just have this game called Mario Kart that everyone plays, and it's just constantly updated throughout the years. I think that's probably a better way to do Mario Kart. That's not going to work for most games. And, you know, you could probably even make an argument saying that would be bad because that's more sounding like a live service game, which we all hate. But in certain circumstances, I really do think that would work very well. And then you can have hoppers for like, oh, I want to play only classics. I only want to play the new stuff. You know, so you can kind of filter out what you play, what tracks you play, and with whom you play it with. I only want to play it with friends. I only want to play it with randos. I only want to play it, you know, with this region. I think it would just all around make the Mario Kart experience more cohesive. It's like all kept together in one place. But that's my idea of where I could see the series going, which would be really fun. I think that would be awesome. Oh man, it's like I get magnetized. There's this episode of Frasier where he learns how to ride a bike because him and Niles have never rode bikes before. And when he's trying to learn how to ride a bike in this park, he keeps seeing this tree and he's like just magnetized to it. He could be facing the opposite way and somehow, not even knowing how to ride the bike, he will turn around and go directly towards that tree. That's how I feel with some of the items in these games, especially Mario Kart. I'm like, okay, the banana peel is on the right-hand side. I'm going to go to the left-hand side of the road. But somehow I'll just start moving over to the right, and even if I try and course correct, it doesn't work. My wife and I never have seen Frasier before, or Cheers, and over the last year or so, we started watching that series, and it's become our favorite. Just love Frasier. Cheers to a certain extent too. I mean, we literally named our cat Norm so that we could just yell Norm whenever she enters the room or whenever we see her. And it's a girl cat too, so it's like kind of extra fun. But yeah, I've been having a blast with some of that stuff. These games are really great, and watching that stuff, I start seeing, you know, a little episode like things pop up here and there in video games. And I'm always like, should I talk about that? But I think it's fun. Especially when it's one of the biggest shows of all time that most people have seen, and I've just never seen it. All right. Ooh. We got 2 cups down and out of the way. And remember, Player number 3 is not Donkey Kong. It is Donkey Kong Jr. Donkey Kong Jr., which is always really weird. They never brought him back. Then they moved on to Donkey, right? It is Donkey Kong Jr. And then they had Donkey Kong in Nintendo 64. That's what it was. And then I don't think he's been in any others for a while. I can't remember. It's been a year since I played Mario Kart. All right. We're going. We're continuing on. We are doing Yoshi still. We're sticking with Yoshi. Mrs. Katz likes Yoshi. So we're going to get Star Cup done and out of the way. Then we'll get Special Cup. Then we'll move on to some other game. We'll figure out what game. But man, this is just a special game. Like, look at this course. Look how good this looks with Mode 7. I know kids nowadays don't appreciate Mode 7 like us old timers in the video game world do. And I always feel weird saying that because we're definitely not old. I'm not that old in the grand scheme of things, but when you think about the way video games and how everything has progressed, even though I didn't grow up with a Atari 2600 or anything like that, I grew up with the NES. It's still almost 40 years old. It's crazy. Some of the people watching might have never even owned an NES or even touched it or seen it. Kind of feels crazy to me. But this Mode 7, man, there was something crazy cool about this. I'm not doing well with my items here tonight. Yeah, it's a crazy thought, right? Like, there's so many younger viewers of these games in Twitch channels that have never even experienced any of that stuff. Like, it's just, it feels crazy. All right. One down, several to go. So that's what I like about this channel is I get to kind of impart some, I wouldn't call it wisdom, but I'd say information. Impart some information about, hey, this is what it was like, you know, when these games actually came out. And the internet has maybe twisted some facts or gotten some things wrong or misremembered. And I always like just saying, no, this is actually how it was. For most of us, we liked this, you know, or Mode 7 wasn't hokey or lame. I know my nephew, I tried showing him some games and he was just not interested at all. I'm like, these are classics, man. You gotta love these. You remember your mom taking to buy the NES and hooked it up on the kitchen table with the 13-inch color TV. Oh yeah, dude. And TVs were so much smaller, right? Like a color TV and 13 inches was like, that was normal. You know, like it's just crazy. And how special everything looked, you know, like even something as crazy as a color TV, because I know we definitely had one or two TVs that were not color. They were monochrome, black and white. And they were really small too. I think my first TV that I had in my bedroom was a black and white TV. Because it was the old unit, you know, like our family did have color TV at that point. I'm not that old. But still. Oh, this mud. This mud is just, it throws me off every time. And it's all about, like, I know a lot of kids are not going to be as impressed with the graphics or the Mode 7 or anything, but, like, there's still merit to these games. And in showing that off, I think is actually really fun. Saying, look, you can analyze these games even without, you know, a modern lens and find something good to say about them. Find something critical to say about them. Find something unique to say about them. All right. We got a new follower. Thank you very much for following. Morden, welcome, welcome. I hope you are having fun watching the stream. I am here. My name is Ryan, and we're playing games tonight. We're playing old school games. Welcome in, man. That's right. Paragamer is also another one. Go follow him too, man. He is great. Shout out to Paragamer. I'm gonna try this really quick. I'm gonna see if this works. I've been trying to set up the shout out stuff. Let's see if this works. If it does, awesome. If it doesn't, it's I'll get you next time, but let's see. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. I've been trying to set up more of the chat commands and stuff like that. It's a learning experience. No problem, man. No problem at all. I think those are really fun. Just a real big learning experience about the whole Twitch ecosystem and how many crazy things there are with some of that stuff. All the integrations, you know, with the Discord and, you know, all the musical elements and GIF elements and stuff like that. It's crazy. Ooh, I hate these ice blocks. But did anyone play the new Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Wave DLC? So what they did is they basically released a lot of old classic courses and a couple new courses in waves over the course of the last year and a half or so. And I think they finished up in December with their last wave. And that was the last one. I think there was 6 waves. So they added like 2 cups each with 4 levels each. Most of them were remakes of the older games from Super Mario Kart, like the one we're playing on the NES, the first one, Nintendo 64, Double Dash, Mario Kart Super Circuit, which was the 3rd game in the series. That was on Game Boy Advance. Let's see if I can get all these. Then the 4th one was GameCube, Double Dash. So yeah, so it was Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart Super Circuit, Double Dash. 5th was it the DS? I believe it was the DS version. Then Wii. Then the Wii U. Right? And the 3DS one. I'm misremembering, but yeah, Paragamer, if you haven't played, if you own the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, get the DLC for it. All of it. I don't care how much it costs. Oh, if you have Switch Online, which I believe you do, because you have all the, you know, you're playing all the old games on Switch Online emulator. Dude, I think they're free. I'm pretty sure they're included. So you got them all if you own Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which you should at this point. It is the best. And you can just play all of the new special cups, and they are incredible. They're so, so good. I would highly recommend doing that. I did it all throughout the year last year. And at the beginning of 2013, I played through all of these games. And then when I got to Mario Kart 8, I played through all of the cups. And there's like 16 cups now. It's pretty much almost every single Super Mario Kart level. Almost every Mario Kart level in that game at this point. Plus even the mobile version. And I will say, since I didn't get to do my write-up for the website about my favorite Mario Kart game track, or Mario Kart tracks, the Mario Kart Tour level that is in Sydney, Australia. I think it's called like Sydney Panic or something like that. Sydney Symphony. whatever it is, the musical track for that is amazing. It is like my favorite Mario song of all time at this point. It is so good. It's got a horn section, which you just never hear horns in music that much. So it always feels special. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh, Koopa Troopa. Donkey Kong Jr. Am I gonna lose? Oh, that thwomp. That thwomp got in the way. All right. I gotta actually pay attention here for a second. I know. Crazy, right? Paying attention to a video game when you're playing online in front of people. There we go. Booyah. Which is a phrase you don't hear all that often anymore. Oh. I don't know how I didn't spin out completely, but I saved it. All right. We'll get through this. We'll take a victory sip. Every once in a while, man, you get a little luck, a little bit of a break, and it feels real good. Here it is. Be careful of, whew. I know I'm on 50cc and this should be easy, but that was a little bit stressful. All right. We're getting through it. Round 4, done and out of the way. One more track. And then we are golden. All right, here's the final track. And what's really cool about those is you get a lot of these, even the Super Nintendo levels, and they're all gussied up in 3D. And it even has the track music, the Super Nintendo track music, again, you know, like fully orchestrated and stuff. It's fantastic. How's it going, King Cobra? Man, welcome, dude. Taking you back with this one? Yeah. When was the last time you played this game? B, when was the last time you played any Mario Kart game? And C, what is your favorite Mario Kart game? Feel free to answer any or none of those. I hope you're doing well, man. I'm just sitting here playing a little bit of Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo because, man, who doesn't like Mario Kart? I am doing it on easy. I am doing it on a 50cc so I don't look like a jerk and get in last place during the stream. I gotta look good, right? Gotta look presentable on stream. Gotta look like I know what I'm doing. But man, I'm having a blast with this. Having some good conversations. Talking about Mario Kart. It's fantastic. But yeah, dude, I was strolling through the games earlier. Like, that's one of the things with all of these streams is it's really hard to pick a new game every stream or several games every stream and go, okay, what have I not played recently? What have I not played on stream? And what's going to be fun for people to watch? Because there's definitely a lot of games that are not going to be fun to watch. So I always try and pick something. And I haven't played Mario Kart on stream yet, so I figured, why the heck not? 8 is your favorite. Dude, that is a absolutely valid position to have now. Several years ago when it first came out on the Wii U, the one that I owned, I was one of the very rare few people that actually owned a Wii U. I thought it was fine, but once they came out with the DLC, and not just the DLC on the Wii U, but I'm talking because, okay, let's talk about the DLC on Mario Kart 8. When they first announced it, it wasn't, oh, you're getting this old track and you're getting this old track. It's, oh, you're getting Mercedes-Benz cars in Mario Kart. That was the DLC. So, like, right off the bat, I was like, I don't know about this. Nintendo's doing some weird stuff, and they always do weird stuff, but Mercedes-Benz DLC? I don't know, but I had a real good time with the new stuff, the waves, I don't even know what they're calling them exactly. I don't know the exact stuff, but the cool new waves that they've done over the last couple of years, year and a half or so, with all the re-releases of the old stuff in Mario Kart 8. Just super cool. Super, super cool. There's a couple of my favorites since I just finished this, and we'll get to the Special Cup and then we'll move on. The Sydney track from Mario Kart Tour, which is the iPhone mobile Mario Kart game that no one played. That is one of my favorite tracks of all time at this point. The music is so fun in that. And it has a lot of diverging paths, and it kind of doubles back on itself but changes it up, which most of those tour tracks do. And then the Yoshi's Island track. It's a brand new, newly created track for that game, for that DLC. And dude, it is kicking. It is awesome. It's boss. So I would highly recommend those if you haven't checked those out. It's probably one of my favorite DLCs that they've released in the last several years. My wife was on Facebook a couple months ago, and like is the Star Cup or the Special Cup not in? Well, we gotta back out and do the Star or the Special Cup at least. Right? Yeah. Now, let's see here. No, we need to restart. Yeah, check it out, man. I really think it's cool. If you own it on Switch and you have the Switch Online, which is $20 a year, you get it for free. It like comes bundled with it, I believe. So if you own the digital version, or I think it's the cart version as well, of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you can just download those packs for free. I think the DLC is bundled within the online subscription. But man, so good. Okay. Since I've been talking about it, we gotta do the Special Cup. Because you get Rainbow Road, right? Who doesn't love Rainbow Road? I would put Rainbow Road on. I would get to Rainbow Road in this game and then just sit there and listen to the music, crank up my speakers, and then have my little boom box so that I could record the music on a cassette tape. Because we didn't have Spotify back then. We didn't have MP3s back then. It was all about recording stuff off the TV. And so that's what I did to get my game soundtracks, to get my gaming music in when I was not playing the game itself. Kids nowadays have no idea how hard it was to listen to video game music back then. All right, Princess Toadstool, get out of my way. That's right, I call her Princess Toadstool by her proper Christian name, not this willy-nilly Peach informalness. Ooh, okay. I am not doing hot here. Ooh, I am not doing hot. I might actually have to pay attention now. See, this is why I was doing 50cc and not 100. All right. Oh boy. Come on, Ryan. Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. There's a ska reference for you. Anyone who was into ska. Which, man, it's a shame ska went away again. I like ska a lot. I grew up with it, so it's always been a musical genre that I've really enjoyed. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. And you can't even pick the races either. Like, you have to go through and win to get, to Rainbow Road. You can't just go, I want to play Rainbow Road really quick. Ooh. Not doing so hot on that one. That's okay. Ranked out. Ugh. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, we're going to retry since we got a little bit of time here. I would really like to show off the special cup. Do it a little bit of justice here. So I'll try to pay attention a little bit more now. And as I said in the very beginning, you think, like with the other Mario Karts, that the jumping is the best way to turn, but it's actually letting off the accelerator. If you let off the accelerator, you actually have a better time of being able to control the turns properly. Dude, Luigi is just getting on my nerves now. Okay, out of my way, King Koopa. Again, if you're gonna be playing these old school games, you use their real names. None of this Bowser stuff. All right, we're in 4th. We're doing better. We're doing way better. Could use a... Ooh, he came back, man. Okay, 3rd, but they're right on my tail. They're right on my tail, and I don't want a banana. I want a star. Or, oh my gosh, that was... What just happened? What just happened? Dude, they all passed me up like that. Did you see that? That was terrible. See, now everyone's gonna think I suck at video games. This is... This is why. Dude, Peach is just... Again, I know. Her Princess Toadstool. Okay. Let's hold it out just for a moment. There it is. All right. Ooh. That took a moment. That took a moment, but we got it. And winning is half the battle. That's what G.I. Joe taught me. Or knowing, whatever. Knowing, winning, it's all the same, right? G.I. Joe. Oh, man. I can't find my G.I. Joe shirt, and it's a bummer. I want to show it off on stream. The reason why is because my cousin is a comic book artist, and he actually made a G.I. Joe comic book art for a shirt that he put on. And I really dig his art style. I love his art style, so I always try and show it off as much as possible. I cannot find it anywhere. My wife is still watching. I would love it if you would find that. Oh yeah, the leaf, dude. It's just a jump. It's just a super jump, and it's weird. It's like, it's kind of a worthless power-up. Also, some of these tracks are incredibly short. My wife was pointing that out earlier. She's like, why are you already done? You've done the entire, course in less than a minute. You did all 5 laps in less than a minute. How is that even possible? And it's like, yeah, like people think Baby Park, that course is short. Some of these other ones are way shorter. Baby Park is like, what, 30 seconds or something like that? Aww. Okay, at least I didn't hit that turtle shell. And we can pick this up with a... Yeah. That helped. Get away from me. We're almost there. There it is. Wow. Donkey Kong Jr. was very close. But we got it. We got it. One more. One more in the bucket. Dear Liza, dear Liza. Okay, so basically, if you are just joining me, hi, my name is Ryan. I love playing video games. And we're playing Super Mario Kart on the original Super Nintendo right now, and then we'll move on to something else. I would like to play a little bit of NES Remix 2 that I started last night, because it's just kind of fun to show off a game that no one cares or talks about. Nintendo themselves basically disowned that game for some stupid reason. And it's baffling to me because I think that concept is unbelievably cool. Um, Talked about it last night, but if you weren't here for the stream last night, I was asking what type of games would you like to see remixed for a Super Nintendo remix game? For me, I think one of them obviously would have to be Link to the Past. The other would be, let's see, Super Metroid's Super Metroid remix would be really fun. And if you don't know what the remix stuff that I'm talking about, on the Wii U, Nintendo released this collection called the NES Remake. Oh my gosh, well, I'm doing really bad. I gotta pay attention, but I'm going to talk about this game first. They released this game collection called the NES Remix. And the NES Remix is basically like a handful to about 10 old classic black box Nintendo games. I'm talking like Wrecking Crew and Clue Land and Kid Icarus and stuff. And basically what they did is they took those ROMs and then did ROM hacks. It's basically ROM hack the video game. And they did all these remixed sections for this game. So you kind of learn how to play the game first, and then they have these remix sections where it's like, okay, we're going to turn the lighting off for this level, and you're just going to have to play as a silhouette, or you're going to play it flipped upside down and mirrored. So instead of Mario going right to left like he normally does, he's going left to right. And it's super, super cool. So we'll play a little bit more of the second version, the sequel, because they came out with 2. Because there's so many good NES games that they didn't put all of the ones that they should have, like Mario 2 and Mario 3 and stuff like that in that first one. Man, I am doing just unbelievably bad in this. This is the course that really always threw me off. I'm in last place. We'll finish it. We'll retry. Ooh. That's okay. It's A-okay. This time, I'm going to pay attention, right? So we'll pay attention here. Hey, I got a little bit of a boost there. And one of the key things to remember about Super Mario, there it is, is with Super Mario Kart, you have to let off the accelerator. Turning in this game is it's really hard with the jump button. So instead, it is wiser to actually play with letting off the accelerator instead of trying to do the jump turns like we're all familiar with. Got this? Thank you, King Cobra. I really need it because I want to show off Rainbow Road, right? We got to get to Rainbow Road. And Koopa Troopa, man, dude, he is just gunning for me out of the gate. One of the things that I really like in, oh my gosh, Peach, dude, Princess Toadstool. Really messed me up there. Really messed me up, man. I don't even know what I was gonna say. I just got so messed up by that chick, dude. There we go. At least, oh no! Oh man, that's okay. I'll get it. Maybe not this one, but we'll get it on the next one. Yeah, these courses, especially this one, this is the most brutal track in all of them. Rainbow Road is no picnic. I can't remember. It's been so long. It's been over a year since I played Super Nintendo Rainbow Road. We'll get it. We'll get it next time. Ooh. Okay, let's give a little stretch there. Okay. Yeah. See, this is why I don't I didn't want to play on the harder difficulty, because now I look like I suck at games. Had him in my sights and just turned right at the last second. Okay, Toadstool. Beat it. Eat my dust. That's such a great saying, by the way, too. Like, eat my dust. Okay, should I save that? I'm gonna try. Oh my gosh, dude. What was that? And I'm telling you, some of these people. Oh no, I don't know if we can we're in last place now. I don't know if we can pick it back up. We'll try. I mean, the game does have rubber banding, so anything is possible. Anything is... Not now. Nope. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I tried. I really tried. I hate this level. I said it earlier, the ghost levels are the worst levels in Mario Kart. I'm in last place with 0 coins. And of course, because of the turn. A lot of people forget, red shells do not equal a guaranteed hit. I wonder if there's one more retry or not, if it's just zeroed out. Like maybe they'll have one more. I don't think so though. Dude, that corner gets me every time. That's 100% my fault. Okay, I was gonna say can't get at least last place, but oh, for shame. And I got a game over. Ugh, what a bummer. That's okay. It just wasn't in the cards tonight. We got through all the others. We just didn't get Ghost House, 3 and Rainbow Road. We got every other track done 100% first place. Okay, so let's back out and then let's go to a little bit of NES Remix 2, because I think that is just a way more fun type of game to play. So if you haven't seen this, this is basically a bunch of old NES games remixed. So it's a whole selection of, hey, here's the game and here's how you play it. So you've got a few. You got the Mario Brothers 2 Lost Levels, so the real Super Mario Brothers 2, Kid Icarus, Punch-Out, Mario 3, Dr. Mario, Mario 2. Why they didn't put it in order, why it's not Lost Levels, Mario 2, Mario 3, makes no sense to me, but that's just me. So we'll do Kirby's Adventure, and it starts off really, really basic. Like literally watch the demo, watch the intro of Kirby, and I'll pass this section. You can see at the top right corner, there is 4 quadrants, 4 sections I have to get through to kind of finish this stage, perhaps. So right now, I just kind of gotta watch the intro. If I push anything, if I push a button, if I try and start the game, I'm pretty sure I'll lose. So we're just gonna sit here and watch this. Press down to eat the inhaled enemy. Yes, we know how Kirby is played. Thank you, game. And then he can take the enemy power. Fire. Youch! Kirby uses a fire attack. Hit select to drop the special power. Spark. This is an electrical attack paralysis. Ice. Freeze an enemy and then toss him. Sword. Kirby is brave when he has a sword. Like, okay, this is taking way longer than it should. Take a nice walk for a short break. Little parasol. I like that. Parasol was always a interesting weapon Fireball, Kirby burns up for a powerful attack. When a big enemy is defeated, eat him. Backdrop. Kirby can use 6 tricks to win. Kirby has lots of moves. Try them. All right. See, so I won that. Now we're on to stage 1-2. So it's going to tell me how to actually play the game. Inhale, and then press down to copy it. Done. Use the copy ability to defeat 3 enemies. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Done. And now press A while holding down to destroy a bomb. Why? There we go. Okay, I had to slide. Done. That one took a little bit longer. I apologize. But hey, we got it. All right. So now I've unlocked Zelda 2. So as you go through some of these, you'll unlock the games. And it's actually a really fun way to have a different, unexpected time with these older games. If you've played them a billion times before, once you unlock the remix levels, then it becomes much more fun. This stuff, like especially Kirby's such a basic, easy game. Like you're gonna have a real hard time going, oh my gosh, I gotta get through all of these. So enter the door that lies ahead. Like literally just get to the end of the first level, right? Doesn't matter what you do, how you do it. There's that old NES slow down, right? Man, Kirby was such a great game. There we go. And so we cleared it. So you just get to the first section of it. You have a good time. Use Freeze ability to knock 5 enemies flying. Okay, you're not gonna get there. I thought he was gonna jump into me. There we go. We won't do any more Kirby after this, because Kirby's too easy, and it's gonna take forever to actually get going, and it's kind of weird. That was not what I wanted. Kirby is just so basic in the design and how it plays. It just takes forever. There we go. Get the one up. Ooh, I like that. I like the laser. So good. That laser is rad. Not gonna lie. All right. Bomb. What game is that from? I'll give you a couple seconds. What game is that bomb from? 5, 4, 3, 2. It is from Super Mario Bros. 2. When you, in the first world, if you go up and to the left and you go through the back entrance and you toss the bombs down, it will do that. Bomb. That's the first time you see that. So you can see it kind of just tells you how to play the game for most of these, and they can be a little bit laborious. Kirby has 13. It's going to take forever. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down and we're just going to play some of these remix levels. Now you see the bomb thing? Yeah. All right. Defeat 10 enemies before the timer runs. So it's going to give me a star ability, and I have to kill 10 enemies. I feel like I've already missed this. I really messed this up. But you're getting an idea of how the game actually plays. Now it's going to start throwing some wrenches into the mix, which is actually pretty cool. I've always loved the way that some of this works. So let's do this. So we got Kirby in the Mario levels. So you're actually inhaling blocks in Mario. What would this be? 3? Which obviously Kirby's not inhaling blocks like this. It's in the Mario 3 levels. Oh, I messed that up. I really messed that up. There we go. There we go. The one thing about this is this collection and the previous collection, they start off very shallow, very simple, because it's Nintendo. And Nintendo is in this weird pattern over the last decade or so of just making their games really, really, really simple. And it's kind of a bummer because it's like, I don't want that. I want something crazy, not even crazy difficult. I just want something, I want something challenging. Stupid Toad. These aren't as... dude, he is very slippery. Because I don't play as any other character other than Princess, right? You play as Princess Toadstool, period. You don't play as Toad. You don't play as Luigi, who has the weirdest trash jump in all of video game history. You play as Princess. Oh, crap. Dr. Mario, dude. I am not good at Dr. Mario. Oh, that's really messed up. That is super messed up. Changing the colors on the fly like that. So here's Princess Toadstool in Mario 3, which would never happen, right? Ah. Oh no. Okay. So again, it's a Nintendo game. You have as many retries as you want. You just lose out on points. Oh, now I'm getting all flustered. I gotta perform well. Okay, here we go. Those musical notes have always thrown me off. I've never done well with them. I wonder if I have my power jump. No, I don't. Okay. There we go. Defeat Boom Boom with a weird spotlight section. These are actually not really that hard or difficult or even very good. These don't really showcase what this is all about so far. Let's continue on. There's Phanto from Mario 2. Here, let's try this one. This one looks kind of fun. Defeat the Invisible Birdo. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so she actually does disappear. But she kind of shows up like... It's not that hard. Oh, I took a hit. There we go. Like, it's cool. It's fun. It's something interesting. And I only started playing this last night because I was just not coming up with anything other than Tetris. I played Tetris for like an hour and a half and got to 160, I think it was 162 lines last night. But yeah, that was real fun. I miss... No, let's go back in. Hold on a second. What is the stamp? There we go. I miss the Miiverse. Like, this thing right here is just super, super cool. It's a really cool idea to be able to unlock these stamps that are able to be used on the Miiverse. It's such a bummer because, like, look, you got Wario from Wario's Woods. You got Little Mac, you know, cheering with his arms up from Punch-Out. Samus, Kid Icarus, all that type of stuff. And as you play through these games, you unlock those stamps to use on the Miiverse posts that you would post if Miiverse was even a thing still. But it's not, and it's just a bummer. All right. That's enough of a rant for me on that. But let's do this. Kirby can't exhale. Get to the exit without being hit. So I can't exhale, even though I'm pushing the button for it. I can just move. And now I got to not get hit. Ooh. Okay, even touching it gets me a hit. And the music is all muted and everything. Like, it's a really cool idea, and I don't know why they never visited it again. That was close. Oh, that parasol just continued to come after me. You saw it. It assaulted me. But I want a... Oh, man. I'm going to really mess this up, aren't I? I want a revisit of this idea. More difficult and with Super Nintendo games. So you get, like, you know, Link to the Past, obviously. Mario World. Super Metroid. Like the big classics. Super Punch-Out. The big Nintendo classics. The only thing is, I don't think that they have licenses for any of the third-party games. So you're getting basic first-party Nintendo titles to be remixed. Okay, so I went through that parasol. You saw it. But now, oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. This is not that hard. Just don't get hit. Whoa. That was a pro move there. And I lost it. Ooh. I feel terrible. Not because I'm doing bad and I feel terrible that I'm you know, doing bad. I feel terrible because I am making me look like I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, I promise. I promise you. There we go. Just let everything go by. No, no. Ugh. I got stuck. Dude. Okay. Well, we're getting this. I don't care what you say. If you said no, Ryan, I'm out. I'm out. I'm sorry to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. Not really. I take that back. I didn't mean that. I'm so sorry. Instead, what I'll say is I need to pay attention. All right. I messed up long enough on this. Let's do it let's take it from the top. Once more with some feeling. So we're gonna jump over that guy. We're gonna dodge this, but all right, you're taking... I'm sorry, Paragamer. I don't know if you just posted that or not. If you're taking off, have a wonderful night. Hope you do well. Thanks for joining the stream for a while, man. I appreciate it and everything that you do, especially helping me out with some stuff, man. I really, really, really dig it. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that looks like it was sent a while ago. Oh, no, maybe not. But yeah, anyways, if you're there still, thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. All right, later, man. Some people just can't watch someone be bad at games, and I get it. No, he's it's late for him for sure. He's in Arizona. People helping people. That's right, dude. Yeah, it's late by anyone's standards at this point. It is it's 12:30 for me. I'm in Tennessee time zone. But that's still late. He's got kids too. I don't have any, so I can play as late as I want. We'll get through this. Us together. All right. Ooh, that was close. So I just need to stop here. Let this guy go down. Get stuck. Is that not the exit? There it is. Man, why did that take so long? Okay. Well, now that I've showed the game off, you can kind of see what's going on here. It's getting a little hot. Let me take this off. Getting a little hot in here. I'll take off all of my clothes, or not really. And we got the lost levels, but let's continue on. Ugh. Kirby's Adventure is just going to be exhausting. But let's just do it. Wing quick draw. Okay. When the enemy draws, press the A button. Quick draw is always cool. I've always liked this. Boom. Simple as that. It's just quick button press. $18. 16 is usually where I get it. 16 to 18. There is a little bit of lag going through all this studio stuff, so if I can get 18, I'm happy. This might be a little bit hard. I got to be real quick with this. The input lag is there. It's not that bad, but there definitely is some input lag. Yeah, I might not be able to grab this. Ooh. 6. I don't think I've ever done that well before. I more anticipated it than anything else. All right. Ooh. Did not know if I was going to be able to get past that one. All right. Let's continue moving on. Defeat 3 enemies and use the backdrop ability. 1. Oh, I gotta inhale. Okay. Got it. Got it. The way this scrolls too. This was a very late NES title, and the way that it scrolls is just unbelievably cool. Like, I cannot believe how well this game animates. There it is. I was zoomed down near the door. Ooh, okay. I need to relearn how to use this ability for sure. Okay, this is fun. I don't remember this. It's been quite a while. But we got it. Again, it's more of the... It's more of the fact that you just have to learn how to play the game in their way. That takes a little bit of time, but it's still super cool. All right. A little bit of Metroid, dude. Classic Metroid. I don't know if you played Metroid or the series before, but I was never into it. I never got into Metroid until just a couple years ago in 2021. I saw a post on Reddit about Metroid, and it was the timeline of Metroid because Dread was coming out. And someone posted this picture of the timeline of all the Metroid games, and I did not realize, because I was around, I was paying attention to when Metroid Zero Mission came out on the Game Boy Advance. That game is actually just a remake of 1, Metroid 1, and I did not know that, with some extra stuff tacked on at the end. So I was like, oh, cool, because I've played the original NES Metroid. I've always had difficulty with it. Really hard game to get into. Like, starting from that game, and the way I play games, I play them chronological order, right? So when I saw that post, I was like, oh, instead of playing the NES Metroid, I could play Zero Mission instead, which looks a lot better, has a lot of quality of life improvements, and that's what I did. So I started playing Zero Mission, and I just blew through it. I had such a fun time with that. And then it was like, oh, okay, well, they have Metroid 2. That was only on the Game Boy. And again, Metroid 2 is a little bit hard to get into. So instead of doing that, I could have either played the remake that they did on the 3DS a few years ago, Metroid Returns, or several years ago, back in 2016, there was a fan game called Metroid, or another Metroid 2 remake, because I guess a lot of people tried to remake Metroid 2 in like modern console looks. That's called AM2R, which stands for another Metroid 2 remake. And that's what I played it on. The PC fan-made game release, and it just blew my mind how well that played. It incorporated a lot of Super Nintendo art and sprites and all that type of stuff, plus Zero Mission type of game style. And it played like butter. It was so good. I'd highly recommend. Maybe I'll even bust it out. I think I have it on this computer still. So if not, you can go check out the YouTube for that. I actually created a YouTube game review. It's on the YouTube channel. Let me see if I can do that really quick. Shout out. No, not shout out. YouTube. Let's see that. There we go. There's a link in the chat for the YouTube channel if you haven't seen that. There is a bunch of, or not a bunch, there's a couple game reviews. I've done one for another Metroid 2 remake. And go watch that, dude. Like, it's my thoughts on that entire game from it being a fan-made game going, this is better than what Nintendo put out. And I really enjoyed it. So you can see my thoughts on that game. I want to do more YouTube videos for game reviews and stuff like that, but streaming takes up so much time, and I do a lot of this stuff for work as well, and podcasts and all that stuff, and it is a lot of stuff, but that's fine. I'm going to try and get more of a better workflow for videos. Ooh, okay, I can't swallow it. Oh. We'll get him. I know exactly what to do now. So, after playing the... Ooh. After playing the Donkey Kong Country series, because that's what I've been playing through over the last month or so. Ooh. Okay, let's try that again. I've been playing Donkey Kong Country series over the last month, and I just finished, was it last night? I finished Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii. And one of my biggest issues with that game in particular, or any of them, is the fact that Nintendo's boss fights kind of suck. They're not good. And what I mean by that is that they do these phases, they're predictable phases, and they're just a pain in the butt to go through. Like, I've never liked boss fights because the phases are always like, once you learn the pattern, it's super predictable. And it's just not, it's not fun or enjoyable for me. Like, I've never liked boss fights. Jeez. Okay, I gotta... There we go. Come on. There we go. Good. I hate boss fights. But, man, what was I saying? So I've been playing those games, going through the boss fights. The NES trilogy of Donkey Kong Country is phenomenal. It's unbelievable. Everyone should play it. Donkey Kong Country Returns is interesting. It's really cool the way it works and plays. However, I don't think it's a very good game because of the fact that they basically make all of the collectibles missable. Like, if you miss a bonus stage, or if you don't get the jump right the first time through, you might as well just restart the entire level. And so you basically have to play the entire level perfectly. I thought that was a spike pit. You have to play it perfectly to actually make progress and get the stuff at the same time. And it's just, it's kind of a slog. It's just kind of poorly designed. So I did not enjoy Donkey Kong Country Returns as much. I was trying to jump. I was trying. We'll continue. That's fine. I should just go back and finish NES Remix 1 first. Let's just kill these guys. Okay, thank you. I was just trying to... Oh, come on. Come on, Ryan. Well, basically, I had a poor time with Donkey Kong Country Returns, especially the boss fights. There was a few boss fights that really gave me a run for my money. Insanity in certain cases, too. Oh my gosh, that was close. There we go. Man, I don't know why I had such a hard time with that. The thing with this is, this entire game, again, it just takes so long to get to the good stuff. It takes a long time to get to the good stuff, and it's a bummer because it's kind of cool. It's at least an interesting idea, is the high jump ability. Oh, I'm just reaching the top, right. Okay. This is fun. It's been a very long time since I've played Kirby. Yay! And now I gotta defeat him, right? Thing with Kirby is just, it's a really easy game. Aw, man. I can't even... Really? It's like one more hit too, right? No, I think it might be two. Okay. No. No. Oh my gosh. I'm just messing this boss fight up. Again, I hate boss fights. Never liked them. I keep doing it, dude. Lame. Lame, 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 lame. Dude, I suck at boss fights. There we go. Good night. Whew. That was a little rough. Just a tad. Tad a little rough. Okay. Let's see here. My phone is about to die. But that's okay. I don't need my phone for anything, right? 1 second. Let me see if I can grab this just so that I have my monitor up for for the stream to make sure everything's working good. Doing this without a producer, because I produce everything on my own, can sometimes be a little harrowing. Like this earlier this evening when I went live and I was doing the intro and then went to go play the game and nothing came up. So I had to kind of do a little bit of reconfiguring and figure out what the heck was going on. But it all worked out in the end, right? Okay. That's the one thing with a lot of this stuff is like it's one hit. There we go. Okay. All right. You want some high jump ability? How did I even die there? How in the heck did I die there? There we go. Boom. Okay. Like, it's fun. It's definitely a fun little thing to do, but it's like, it takes so long to get going. You've got the results. Like, there's a little tiny things that would make this so much better if it was snappier. Like, snap it up, man. Let me get right into it. It should go from one to the next, to the next, to the next. Grab on and go to the warp star. Oh, grab onto the warp star. Okay, so just literally get to the warp star. Got it. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Lame. Boy. All right. All right, game. Oh, Kirby. Kirby. I want to finish this. We got to at least finish Kirby before we do something new. Does that bomb always hurt me? I don't like the stipulation of 2 hits. Oh my gosh, I don't feel. Okay, so I thought these blades. Ooh, okay. Let's just get to the warp star, which is right here. Should have been easy, right? Oh, man. Okay. I want to try and see if I can maybe get some VR in a little bit here. Just maybe, just perhaps. We'll see, though. We shall see. That might be a tomorrow night thing. Man, the whole like Kirby killing the power up is always bummed me out. I've never liked that. Oh my gosh, come on. I hate boss fights, dude. I'm telling you. Me and boss fights, we just do not get along. I do not feel like I have good control. Well, at least I know what to do now. We'll get him pretty quick here. There it is. It was the last hit, too. Hey, we got a rainbow star. Yeehaw. Two out of 13. Defeat Meta Knight. So one of the things with Kirby that I've never really liked, and this happens again with a lot of Nintendo stuff, is that they just kind of reuse, especially Kirby. For sure with Kirby. Okay, wow. Especially with Kirby is that they just use the same characters, same premise, same thing, just with Mario too. And it's why I didn't like Mario Wonder at all. I really did not like that game. And there was a lot of people who did not like my review of that game either. And for the simple fact that, wow, you just hate Mario, don't you? And I go, no, I don't hate Mario at all. I just don't like what they've done with the franchise of just saying, this is the same exact game, same exact story, same exact, mechanics, with just tweaks here and there. All right. Defeat King DDD. And it's, again, it's the same exact game over and over and over again. Like, this is very similar in pretty much everything compared to, even Lost Kingdom. Like, how many times do we need to play King DDD and defeat him? Even though in... One more hit, come on. Don't let me die. Yeah. I took way too many hits there. And I'm not good at avoiding boss pattern, like, random crap. Oh, that wasn't nice. One more. Oh, maybe a couple more. I'll never get good at that stuff. There we go. And we've cleared Kirby. Ooh. Ryan, how do you feel? I feel okay. Not super excited or happy about it, but whatever. Not a big deal. I just want to be done with the easy stuff, but I do like getting those stamps, man. I dig those stamps. Okay, so let's take a look at what we've gathered. And again, the remix and Remix 2, you're going to get just a ton of extra stuff out of this game. Well, there's only 7 stages in the Lost Worlds, and if you don't know what the Lost Worlds is, it's the true Super Mario Bros. 2. Only released in Japan until Super Nintendo's Mario All-Stars, which is where we actually got... There we go. Where we actually got the All-Stars collection, and then... Oh, I'm supposed to get the poison mushroom? Okay. With All Stars, we got remakes of all of the original 3 Mario Brothers, plus the Japanese only version of Super Mario Brothers 2, because what we got in the US is known as Super Mario USA in Japan. Which at some point we could totally play too. I dig playing those older Japanese-only games every once in a while. We can play the original Super Mario Brothers 2 or play Lost Levels. It really doesn't matter. They're basically the same exact game. Defeat 10 enemies. Oh, yeah. So again, some of these are just so basic. You're just like running through. But then it kind of gives you a little bit more to do. Like with let me get through this here. Ooh, I missed it. Okay. Okay, we're good. I should have just gone. Yeah. Okay, I got 3 stars. I'll take it. I will take it. If you want to see me play something else too, I am always down for suggestions. Just drop a comment down and I will see it and I will be more than happy to play some stuff. We're going to go for a little bit here. It's a Saturday night and I feel like playing some games tonight. I don't know about you. Use the trampoline. These trampolines. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've always been garbage at these things. I've never felt good about it. I got over the wall. I don't know what you're talking about, game. I got over the wall. Okay, good. I was about to die. All right, here we go. So the thing with Super Mario Brothers 2 Lost Levels is that people would call it a troll game in a way because it's so much more difficult. But you can actually... Oh my gosh, dude. I've always been just horrible at those things. It's not a troll game, it's just that it was more difficult because the Japanese really spent more more time like learning and really memorizing some of this stuff. There we go. I don't know if I have the momentum for it. I do. Okay. Like that. There we go. But you can actually go over the goalpost. And I did this the other night on the actual Lost levels as we were playing it, which was really fun. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's Banjo. He is saying, hey, Ryan, I'm trying to sleep down here. Knock it off. Get to the goal pole. Okay. So basically just play the game, which I'm fine with. It does have this weird little bit of... I don't think it is actually input lag for this, but it doesn't feel as responsive as it should. Definitely not as responsive as it should. Okay, Ryan, come on. Joy. Enter the second pipe, which I kind of screwed up. That's okay. A-okay. Oh, now do I not have enough room? Yeah, I'm gonna start screwing up on this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it just doesn't feel very responsive. It's not input lag. It's not. Like turning like that feels fine. Like here, I'll do it again, right? This is not the best part to do it on because I actually kind of have to move, but that doesn't feel that bad. There we go. Okay, game, come on. It feels weird. It doesn't feel very responsive. If I played the real version of it, I think it feels a lot more responsive. I did it the other night, but that's okay. Did I not do it correctly? Oh my gosh. Is that the second pipe? Ooh, there was something about watch the editor or something like that. Well, we'll see what it says in the bottom right corner. Oh my gosh. There we go. Warp to World 4. See, this game does stuff like that to you all the time. You're ready to jump, and there's a hidden block. That's okay. We've got all the time in the world. Oh my gosh. I hate this game. I don't like Lost Worlds. I never have. There we go. Okay. 1 star. Ooh, that feels bad. 1 star feels bad. I don't know what those points do either. I'm guessing it's just the stamps. Ooh, a Zelda 2 stamp. That's fun. Oh, we're only on stage 5. Get to the goal pole. Goal pole is not the easiest thing to say right now. It is late. I am having some trouble. So I'm thinking, what do I want to do for the next stream tomorrow? And I think I might want to do either VR or Rock Band. Do a little bit of rocking out, because it's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, Lakitu, thank you. Oh my gosh, wow. See, like, some of those jumps, like, I should not have, like, floated and slowly moved over. I should have been able to just kind of get it. Man, this game. And, oh, right, you're playing as Luigi, who has this weird, trashy slide to him. That's why I forgot. I'm playing as Luigi. Really? Really, Hammer Brothers? Okay, no big deal. Nope. It's all cool. It's all good. See, we got past him. We got past him. Let's take it slow. Slow and steady. Oh boy. I will be happy when I finally beat Lost World and never have to play it ever again. And I mean the actual real game, not this. Although, yes, that would be also nice. Sure. Dude, that jump, I don't know what is happening with my jumps. It just feels very unresponsive. Like, I should be able to make that. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start implementing the death timer here, or the death count. Oh, it says something about the me post featuring a play of this, which was super cool. Okay, there's one. There's one death. Got a bug flying over the light here. It's distracting me. I never felt confident with Bowser, defeating Bowser like this. His name was King Koopa, it wasn't Bowser. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Why can I not do this? I was never good at this stuff, though. I will fully admit I've never been good at the castle levels. Like, I'm decent at Mario stuff. Come on. I'm decent at Mario stuff, but the castle stuff I've never been good at, like, especially the Bowser sections. Ugh. I don't know how much I can do of this. It's late. I'm tired. Oh, come on. Come on now. We'll get it. If I stop jumping into the fire, like, I'm just committing suicide at that point. That was a double. Look at that. Both the fire and the lava jump. This game knows I'm starting to really get agitated here. Well, we have to beat it. All right. Let's just take our time. All right. I'm going to do it. This is the run. After this one, that was not the run. Not the run. Come on. I had that. I had it. There we go. Nope. We're taking it back. Taking 2 at least.
Boom shakalaka!
Boom shakalaka. That's right. Tim Kritzko. However you pronounce your last name. Kritzkow? Ooh, so good. Don't want to do anymore. Follow the shell. All right. All right. Yeah, thank you, game. Like, I don't need that. You don't need to tell me that. I could figure it out on my own. All right, fine. Fine. Oh my gosh, this Luigi just this is why people hate Luigi, dude. He sucks. He controls like complete pineapple. No one else, no one other than my wife will get that joke, and she will never watch this. Okay. So here we go. This is what we're gonna do. If the game wants to play that game, there, all right? Can I literally couldn't get up it. See, I'm telling you, there's something wrong. Like, what is this? World 5-2? 5-2, dude. Let's load up. Man, my brain. Wow. Let's load up the real Lost levels, and I can guarantee you that would not happen on the real game. And these aren't the remix stages. Remember, these are basically, this is the game how it's presented normally. Everything else, like these remix levels, is where all the fun stuff comes into play. Oh my gosh. Last one. Stop giving me Luigi with his crappy, trashy control scheme. Oh my gosh, this game is gonna start breaking me. What am I doing? Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Oh my gosh, come on. Make it. Jeez. Oh boy. Dude, Luigi sucks. That slide, dude. That slide is so bad. Dude, his momentum is top tier trash. It is one of the worst momentums in video games right now. Like that. Like standing still, I am doing better. I hate you, game. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, game. Why did I stop? There. Oh, okay, great. Wonderful. Another one of these. All right. I need to do a chat death counter. It's going to make it a lot easier when people actually watch and I have a death counter that is accurate. Oh my gosh, come on, Ryan. Don't be another Bowser, which I'm pretty sure there is, right?
He's on fire! Boom shakalaka!
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king, baby.
It's brisk, baby.
The other thing that I don't like about this game, I mean, there's not really a lot that I don't like, but I don't like this part where you literally just play like the end battle. Like you don't play through the game, you play parts of little individual worlds, and then they take you to the very end, and then you see the credits. Like, that's not very cool. I don't like that. You should be able to have like maybe like I don't know. It's weird. No, like yeah, I got it. I don't want to see the end game until I actually beat it myself. Then I'd be having no problem, but I can guarantee you most people have no idea the difficulty of this game, but then they'll see the ending because this shows it to you. Okay, finally. Oh my gosh, why did that go on for so long? Well, we did lost levels. Let's do some Metroid. So again, it kind of just drops you into the very beginning and says, do the first thing that you're supposed to do. Done. Yeah, I don't have my bombs yet. Man, I gotta play Metroid Remastered. What a cool game. I wish I was better at it, but Zero Mission, I think, does a fantastic job of remaking it. Cool, cool, cool. Oh no, whoops. You don't want to do that. I wish that they would at least advance you to the next section. I like that it's not just, you know, instant death. Like they're not going, oh, oh my gosh, dude. What? What was that? What was that? My mind might be going. It's only 1:30 though. Like it's not that late. I have no idea why that was so difficult for me. Oh my gosh, come on. We might have to switch out. Yeah. It's a cool game though, that's for sure. Ooh, man. What a weird game. What a weird, weird game. Weird, wild stuff. Whoop, whoop. Yay! Yeah, I think this game has a lot of merit of making a comeback. Like, they really need to remake this with, you know, just the presentation, I think, is what holds this back a lot. Because you have these very simplistic games, which are still fun. Oh man, which one is it? It's one of these top two, of course, right? Always the way it goes. There we go. It's got to be this one, right? Okay. What an interesting game, dude. I wish I was a little bit older when this game first originally came out so that I could understand it. As a kid, I could never, ever wrap my mind around something like this. It's a very complex game. Hooray! Did not mean to do that. Enter the red door by using some missiles. The thing with these types of games, though, I've never liked the fact that the enemies respawn only because then you just learn to just not deal with the enemies. You learn to, the game teaches you to just avoid and run past. And I don't like that. Here we go. Super weird. The floatiness of these sections here, or Samus in general, the floatiness of Samus, also was something that I never really could get behind. Like, I feel very much like everything is very imprecise here. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on now. Okay. There we go. Ooh, I had to actually like kind of pay attention. Enter one of the doors directly above. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Well, we gotta do this. At least it's good music. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Man. Little rough. A little rough. Enter the door beyond the secret passageway. Oh, I've always hated this stuff. I've always hated secrets like that. Like, how are you supposed to know? Enter one of the doors beyond the secret passageway. Hey! Thank you very much. Iori Gaming of the Blood, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the follow. You had a wicked stream? Dude, awesome. Tell me about it. Hey, Heartstream, how's it going? Awesome. Tell me about your stream, man. Variety gamer yourself. Awesome. So right now, I'm just... let me give you a little taste of what's up here. Hey, my name is Ryan. I am a variety gamer as well, and I just kind of play everything. So right now I'm playing through the NES remix on the Wii U because, dude, who doesn't want to play these old games remixed? So I'm just kind of having some fun here, just playing games. But dude, thanks for the follow, and hope you enjoy the stream. If you have any questions about anything, let me know. I used to own a video game store, so I have some actual industry experience and stuff like that. I'm doing good, Heartstream, man. I'm getting a little tired of this game just for the fact that I'm having a little bit of difficulty with some of the lost levels in Mario Brothers, but we got through them, and now we're playing a little bit of Metroid. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, though. I have a friend who founded one in his family. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Open bore. What open board. Remind me what that is. I'm like, it's like almost 2 o'clock here, so my mind is a little bit frazzled. But GameCube and open bore. Hydrate. I would love to hydrate. I don't have anything right now. I've exhausted all my drinks so far. I'll grab something in a little bit though. Thanks. Yes, that's right. The Beats of Rage engine, dude. I always tried to get into Beats of Rage because I love Streets of Rage so much. I remember when that project first started, like I was doing a lot of original Xbox and console modding at the time. Back in what, 2002, roughly? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see if we can get here. Hopefully I won't die. That's right. Dude, Beats of Rage, man. Did you play the Streets of Rage 4 game? Because I thought that was actually a really good follow-up to that series, because I'm a die-hard Streets of Rage fan. Own it on mobile? Nice, dude. I didn't even know they made it on mobile. That's awesome. Heartstream, what time is it for you? Is it Sunday morning? Like mid-afternoon? Like, is it like noon around from where you are? Complete Saga still holds up. Dude, Shredder's Revenge. Yes. I loved playing through that game when that came out. I was so excited. I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, but that was one of the games that I actually got my friends to actually finally play multiplayer with me. They all have kids and stuff, and they very rarely have time to game anymore. But we all made a commitment to get through that. That was so much fun. I loved it. Yeah, that's right. It was included for free. The cool what is it? Like super messing up here, but that's fine. What was it? The DLC, the DLC that kind of made you go into other shattered dimensions, I believe is what it was called. This music is just screwing with my brain right now. Wow, that music just threw me for a loop. Hold on. Let me pause it here really quick. The Shredder's Revenge DLC that came out, you got like Karai and Usagi Yojimbo, and they allowed you to do this shattered dimensions thing where it's like a roguelike almost. I hate that term, but we all kind of know it at what that is at this point. Them allowing you to go into the Mirage dimension, like the old classic black and white cartoon or comic book styling. That was so freaking cool. I loved that. And then also like the TV show and all the backgrounds, and like they had like some pretty obscure characters in the backgrounds, like Pizza Face and stuff like that. It was so cool. I loved it. Oh yeah, and all the characters in Streets of Rage 4 too. Like they did a really good job with updates on that. I feel like they did a really good job with like continually releasing update after update of just DLC and character not customization, but like, you know, balancing and stuff. Streaming GameCubes and imports. Nice. What did you import? Kind of curious. I'm not a big import person. I never really played a lot of that stuff, especially back in the day. Like imports were pretty hard to get a hold of. Even when I knew about imports, like the original PlayStation imports, those were really hard to get a hold of where I lived, Southern California in the United States. I don't know where you're from. You got Pizza Face in the store? That's awesome. Yeah, I had all the original action figures from when they first came out as a kid. Like I was a hardcore Ninja Turtles fan. I actually had the Ninja Turtles arcade, not like the 1-up arcade stuff from like a few years ago. I legit had a $2,000, you know, plus arcade of the original Ninja Turtles and Simpsons, because I used to own a video game store, and so that is one of the kind of prized possessions that I used to own for that store. It was so much fun. Dang it. Those things are hard. Rat King. Dude, Rat King is... If you haven't read the new IDW series of Ninja Turtles, the first 100 issues are phenomenal. They're unbelievably amazing. And Rat King is one of my favorite characters now because of that series. It's IDW. It started in like 2007. It's still going. I think they're just roughly almost close to 150 issues. They're, I think, on issue 146 or 147. But the last almost 50 issues, after issue 100, they got a new writer, but it is Eastman. Kevin Eastman still doing some of that stuff because he's still on contract. And dude, the writing in those first 100 episodes, issue like 100 through 50 or 1 through 50 were amazing. And then like, you know, some of the issues like right after 50 were a little bit weird, but even up till 100 is unbelievably cool. Oh, IDW Godzilla. I never read Godzilla from IDW. Can't wait for the Ninja Turtles game that all the turtles are dead except for one. Yes, dude. The Last Ronin. If you haven't read The Last Ronin, Kevin Eastman, Peter Laird have reconciled over the last several years, and they finally created a new comic, The Last Ronin, where, yeah, it's just one of the turtles. I won't spoil which turtle it is, just in case you haven't read it or don't know it, because that's kind of like an actual, you know, spoiler for that comic book. And I saw a lot of people spoiling it when they started talking about that game, when they announced it. And I was like, oh, that's a bummer because, dude, don't spoil that stuff. But yeah, The Last Ronin is a really good series. They even did a like semi-sequel, kind of like a spin-off with New Turtles. And then they also are also doing The Lost Years, which is like side story stuff, like Ninja Turtles Gaiden, basically ninja side story stuff before that happens. And it's super cool. I can't wait either. Dude, the 2003 Turtles stuff was really good. I was a little bit older at the time. Like I was in college when that started coming out in 2003. So I was like, I don't know if I want to watch Ninja Turtles in college. Like I feel a little bit silly. And I kind of am bummed that I didn't, because it's a really good series. I came to it a few years later and went, oh, this is fantastic. Oh, you're 24? Hey, dude, you got the world ahead of you. You got all the time in the world, but that's awesome. So you probably grew up with it, right? You're a little bit younger, so you actually probably watched it on Saturday morning before school. The Jackie Chan series. Yep. I again, little. I'm trying to think of the correct phrasing for it. Not too old for it, but just outgrew it a little bit. Oh man, I gotta get this. Man. First one was 2012. Yeah, mature for sure. For sure. Oh man, dude. 1 second here. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just like literally 30 seconds. It's going to be much easier if I have the audio playing for the messages so that I can keep up a little bit. MMPR. I'm going to assume that's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, right? That's what I'm assuming. Let me know. I'll be right back. Like literally 30 seconds. I just got to go in the other room and turn the audio on for the stream stuff. All right. Yeah, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I was right at the perfect age for that series. It came out on my birthday, or it aired here in the US on my birthday, the first episode. And I remember that just being super, super cool. I loved it. The hacker of Clash 4 is amazing. Able to reverse engineer with English voices and text is amazing. Oh, wow. Dude. Are you reverse engineering it, or is someone did reverse engineer it? Because I wish I was a programmer. I wish I was really good at engineering stuff and reverse engineering for sure. I could never do it. Okay. Yeah, dude. They broke open the GameCube at one point. It was just like kind of crazy to see all that stuff. I love seeing how people like take those old Japanese only releases and then finally get them out here to the US. I love that. Oh, nice. PS4 controller, man, that is a solid stinking controller. That is a really good controller. I loved the trackpad. I thought the trackpad design was just such a unique idea. It was a bummer that more companies didn't actually like capitalize on the trackpad itself. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I play with D-pad as much as possible. I can't do control stick, especially for platformers and older games. Yeah, it's faster, exactly. All right. Oh, I got another soda, so Heartstream, this is for you and the hydrate. I probably shouldn't be drinking a soda at 2 o'clock in the morning, but I'm going to be here for a little bit longer. I would like to go until 4 a.m. tonight. And it's not even 2 yet, so. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't let that stop you. I did this, right? Hold on, let me end this. Okay, yeah, I did that. Let's not redo it. What time is it for you? Is it super late? Oh, nice. Congrats. I hope you get it, dude. What job, like what type of job are you going for? Nice. It is Saturday night going into Sunday, 2 a.m. right now here. I'm in the United States, in Tennessee, so I'm on Central Time. Oh, okay. Awesome. Well, dude, if you have to go to bed or anything like that, you know, no worries. I totally understand. Do not feel like you need to stick around, but if you want to, I'd be more than happy to hang out and talk for a while. I'll be here for a while, so. Okay. Eastern, all right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Come on. Oh, no. Man, I am not great at this section. All right, I will do hydrate and a posture check. Dude, why could I not get that? All right, so hydrate and posture check. Okay. Dude. Alright, mate. Okay, so this is what you gotta do. You gotta pace yourself, right, mate? Because if you keep redeeming and redeeming and redeeming, you're gonna make me drink all my grog instantly. And then there's gonna be no grog. And if you have no idea what grog is basically any drink that you want with a little itsy bitsy drop of rum. And I don't know about you, but I love rum. Rum is great. rum for everyone. When we went and got rum the last time, we got this really just sickening one, and it tastes like gasoline. And if you get gasoline rum, ooh, you're in for a wild night of wenches and just partying. But all that to be said is pretty stinking good. It'll get you blotto. And if you do that in a pinch, it'll be pretty good with your mates. And you'll be drinking, you'll be partying. It was pretty well done. It is 2 a.m., so I apologize for my pirate voice. It is not great right now, but I used to live in Southern California, and so I would go to Disneyland all the time. And my favorite ride is Pirates of the Caribbean, so we would ride that all the stinking time and just do pirate voices the entire time and act like a bunch of idiots. All right, hopefully that was worth the redemption points. Where's the energy tank? Ah. Also, trying to play video games and do that is a little bit hard. All right. I'm assuming it's somewhere over here, right? Dude, the music in this game is so incredibly good. Oh, man. I'm stuck. Dude, I'm stuck. Oh my gosh, wow. Weird, but I got it. Weird, but I got it. Yeah. Is it the bomb, I'm assuming, right? You gotta morph and bomb blast over it? Okay. We'll get it. There is a bug in here. Studio's got a bug problem. There we go. I should be doing posture check though. Oh boy, my wife loves that one. She's like, there's a posture check one? Done, done, done. Redeem, redeem, redeem. She has like 1 billion points too. But yeah, man, I hope I hope this stream is fun for you. If you want me to play anything else at any time, I'm down for it as long as I've got the game. I'm fine with swapping out games as I play them because, hey, I want these to be enjoyable. I want these to be fun. Anything from pretty much the last, anything up to disc-based systems we can play, and then I can do those other times. I just don't have jump around while using the screw tab. Okay. Kill 5 enemies while using the screw attack. That was weird. It's real weird. There we go. Nice. How many is that? Hey, we got the rainbow star. Sweet. Yeah, we're getting a lot of points. So, I don't know if you ever played NES Remix. This is the second one. It came out on the Wii U. And this game has such an interesting, unique hook to it. And I have no idea why Nintendo hasn't revisited it. Like, why are we not getting a Super Nintendo remix with like Super Metroid and Link to the Past and Donkey Kong Country, Star Fox? Like, we should be able to get those games. And I don't know why Nintendo doesn't revisit the idea, because I think it's a really good idea. I was never good at this one. This one in particular, I've just always had an issue with. Ooh. Oh, I got the screw attack. I'm fine then. The jump doesn't feel good, though. I will say I've never really liked the jumping in Metroid. It's always given me a lot of difficulty. Just even getting to Ridley. Man. All right. And the one thing that kind of sucks here too is this game will basically introduce the game to you, like especially like on the Kirby one. It's literally watch the intro movie and you get it. Am I doing damage? There we go. Whew. Ridley took a whole chunk there. It took a while. All right. This is two more, and then we're done with Metroid. But they tell you how to go through the game, and like they give you little bite-sized chunks of the game. Then they drop you off at the last boss, and they make you defeat the last boss, and then you beat the quote-unquote game, but you haven't played 99% of the actual game itself. And it's just like, that kind of sucks. I don't like that they like literally have you fight the last boss in the game. They shouldn't do that. That is one gripe that I have. Freeze 3 Metroids. I mean, 1, 2, 3. Defeat a Metroid with missiles. Done. Defeat 3 Metroids. Oh my gosh, come on. Can I? Oh my gosh. Come on. Sucks. Some of this stuff just is not fun or good. It's not well thought out. Have I not even killed one? Oh my gosh, this sucks. I'm not even gonna get it. Here, let's just die. That sucks. That was not fun. Dude, what are you supposed to do? Like... Oh, hold on. What's happening here? Whoa. Give me a second. Hold on. Whoa. Just give me a second. I don't know what's been going on with this. The stream has been super weird tonight. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, man, that was way harder than I thought. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Whew. And then we have to defeat Mother Brain, right? I don't even remember what I was saying before I got to the those 3 Metroids. Whatever I was saying, if you want to remind me, I'm down. But I like kind of playing a bunch of everything, so if you have something that you want to see me play, that's, you know, different or whatever, I'm always down for. Oh my gosh, dude. I remember I've always hated this section. There we go. But, like, you beat Mother Brain, and it's like, why? Oh, I also have to escape. Like, you're playing the actual last part of the game without actually learning how the game really works. You have some very basic grasps on some of the mechanics, but you don't really, because you haven't built up that muscle memory and understanding of most of it. Like, it's weird that they did it like that. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate the control of this game. This is why I played Zero Mission and had a much better time with Zero Mission. Oh my gosh. Dude. And having the timer is not really helping. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate this. I want to be done and never play the original Metroid on NES ever again. Just be... Oh. I almost swore. I really don't like this. I'm gonna get to the very top, get super close, and then run out of time. Thank you. Good grief. Oh boy. But yeah, like, you kind of beat the game. Like, even watch, like, do you get Samus as the woman? Like, you reveal that you didn't earn it. And I have a real big problem with that. I think this game is great at taking bite-sized chunks of the games that we all loved and played. But if you didn't play these games, which most people on the Wii U didn't, you know, they were starting to be aged down a little bit. And the way that it's presented too, with the really big icons, the 3 stars, it looks like a mobile game. And it just... It really dumbs down the presentation. I don't like it. And then not earning the ending, like, right? Like, you have all the health in the world, you have all the missiles and everything. You can't die, really. and you get to the last section of the game and you're like, oh, cool, I don't need to play the game now because I beat it. And it's like, no, that's not the takeaway at all. Oh my gosh. That Mario Lost Levels and Metroid really took it out of me tonight. But we still have a few. Like, we still got Punch Out, but again, Punch Out is going to be just a little bit too hard for this late in the evening. I don't want to do... Let's do a little bit of Kid Icarus. All right. Get 5 hearts. I never really played much of Kid Icarus. Such a weird game. I don't know why. It's just, it was never a game that really interested me. And when it came out, like, I was playing other games that were much more colorful, much more fun at that time too. So I never got into Kid Icarus. And it was weird too because they did that whole 3D version on 3DS, right? And that 3DS version was pretty legitly good from what I remember. It's been a while. It came out in 2011, I think. 2011, 2012, maybe. But it was right around the time of... Nope, we didn't want to do that. Right around the time of the Wii U and everything. Defeat all the enemies. Got it. All right. And it was weird too, because like they treated it like a sequel, and it's like, dude, no one played Kid Icarus. Like, don't act like we all played it and everyone knows the story of Kid Icarus and Petunia and all that. Man. I've always hated that hearts don't equal health in certain games. Like Castlevania, hearts do not equal health. It's special power. And it's like, what? Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Like, I'm instantly dying. You got 2 hits. There we go. That's... Oh. This sucks. That was not fun. All right. Cool. Coolie cool. Coolie cool. All right. Sweet. Got a new stamp. I love the stamps in this game, though. I think that was a real fun addition. We got 8. Man, I don't know if I can do much more Kid Icarus or even this game. Fall victim to the eggplant curse. Reach the hospital and have the curse lifted. What a weird game. And this is the second in the series because they had NES Remix. This is NES Remix 2. come on now. Yeah, man. My brain is just not reacting the way I feel like it should. Okay, so that it is the down. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, lady. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll finish this and then move on to something else because I'm getting tired of this game. We'll come back to it maybe tomorrow or something. Yay. All right. Let's at least do 4. Collect hearts and purchase the water of life. Collect hearts. So I actually have to play the game? Oh, man. Really? I don't know if I want to do this. It's not that hard. Oh, I have it. And of course I would die right there. Oh my gosh. All right, game. I see what you're doing. Oh, come on. We gotta at least get this one. We have to. It's not worth it not to. But we are gonna change out games. Dude, I don't know what's happening right now. I just cannot get this. I was never good at Kid Icarus, though. Ah. Man, dude, that one just dive bombs. There we go. Please let me buy that thing. Jeez. Okay. Well, that was fun. Not. Tell me what movie that's from, huh? I'm having a good time. Not. Frog Mario. Okay, game. Well, it was fun. Thank you so much. We're gonna play something else though. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, I kind of want to play some more 64. What do I want to play? Something a little bit more fun and relaxing. Which we could do, man, Yoshi's Story. We're going to do a little Wave Race. Just a little bit of Wave Race 64. Because why not, right? We'll do normal. We'll start the race.
Select your watercraft.
We will do a little bit of Dan with a little bit of normal watercraft, and we'll just go. We'll see how far we get. Normal 6 rounds.
Welcome to Sunny Beach.
Get ready
Yeah. Love me some Wave Race, dude. This is a good, relaxing game, and the music is just fantastic. Dude, I could jam to this music for an entire day, just straight, just on loop. There's something really special about this game, because they did Wave Race Blue Storm on GameCube, and I remember really trying to like it, and I was just like, dude, it doesn't have the same feel, and that's due to the actual way that they created the waves in this versus the other one. It just doesn't have the same feel, and it really bogs down the game because of that. Like, having this same exact physics engine with different tracks and different music and different levels, like, that's all we really wanted back then, and we didn't get it, and the game is just weird. Ooh, maybe we should do a little bit of Blue Storm. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel after a few races here on 64. Man, dude. Such a good game. Like, really, the only issue with the 64 in this game is the polygons. The blocky polygons, which is only what the hardware could handle at the time. It's unbelievable how cool and good this game is. All right. Oh, and look at how good the graphics look, and it's not even the graphics itself, it's the art direction. That's what really, really sticks. Art direction. If you have good art direction in your game, and the style, even if the style itself might be outdated, if you have good art direction, that will make your game timeless. Ooh. Having a little bit of an issue here. Dan's not turning as much as I want him to there. We'll try. Oh my gosh, yeah, he was just losing it. We'll see if this has rubber banding, which I believe it kind of does. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see. No, I don't believe it does have rubber banding. Oh, maybe it does. I'm catching up to him. Oh, man. Power down. Yeah, this one requires a little bit more turning, which Dan's not really good at. There we go. That was the cornering that I was looking for. Yeah, I think as long as it loads up, I want to play a little bit of Blue Storm to see the difference. What a great game. First place, dude.
Hail to the king, baby.
No, I didn't mean to do that one, but I'll hail to the king. Hail to the king, baby.
You finished first and got 7. Move on to the next round.
So good.
Welcome to Drake Lake.
Drake Lake.
Watch the signal. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Okay.
Didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Again, like, simplistic level, but because of the way that they incorporate the fog, which Nintendo 64 was notorious for, and made it work, this game comes out better than any other. Man, how do we not have more games like this? Like, what is up with gaming right now in 2024? Just modern gaming in general. Oh, and then it clears up and that crystal blue sky, dude. Oh. I'm telling you, man, there's something really special about this game, and people don't recognize it. It is nice that they came out on the Switch Online because kids nowadays are able to kind of play these older games that they've never seen before or they think is a joke. Oh, there's a Sea-Doo game. No, like, there's a Sea-Doo game, right? That type of stuff. There's a jet ski game. And it's not lame, it's not stupid, it's not even bad, it's amazing. It's a really good game. Okay, let's try this again. Boom shakalaka. All right, let's continue on.
You finished first and got 7 points.
You got 7 points. The announcer in this is much better than the the announcer in the next game. There's actually a part where you can make, I think it's a cheat code, and you can make them like really apathetic or even a jerk. It's like, oh, good for you. You got first. It's like, okay, cool.
Welcome to Marine Fortress.
All right, this one, the ocean is a little bit more rough, so it's going to be a little bit harder, but I think we can do it. Oh, what a great game. And the fact that they designed the ways to be procedurally generated, too. Like, again, you just didn't get that in most games. Good. Okay, maximum power. People need to play this game, and people need to not emulate, like, download and play a copy of it on their computer. They need to emulate the physics of this in new games. They need to copy this gameplay style. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Some rough waves here. Ooh, I missed 2 buoys. So if you miss multiple ones, like, you can see that down there, probably. I don't know if the overlay is killing it or not. Ugh. I think we all did the same exact thing. We were going way too fast there. But you can only miss X amount of buoys, and if you miss more than what you're allowed to, then you fail the race. Oh man, another missed one. I can miss 2 more, and I'm on the final lap. I think we'll be fine, but I gotta be careful. Yeah. Okay. Maximum power. Just keep it going. Make this last turn. Don't fall. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Man. So good. So good. You did it. What a great game, dude.
You finished first and got 7 points.
You finished first and got 7 points.
Move on to the next.
Move on to the next
Welcome
round.
to Port Blue.
All right. Last level. Port Blue. Oh no, there's 6, right?
3, 2, 1.
I would actually like to play around with the character and the handling and all that stuff and get really good at this game. Because remember, we're only doing normal. or easy. I can't remember. And I would actually really like to use, because he doesn't have good handling right now. But it's super fun. And I could do this all night long. Ooh. You hate to see that happen. There we go. There's my corner that I was looking for. Get that tight turn. It's pretty good. And again, as long as I can kind of manage the turns, I can take most stuff at pretty high speeds. I do fairly well. It's just managing some of these, like that one right there, and then this one up here. Come on. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, wow, that was real close. Sweet. Let's continue on.
Finished first and got move on to the next round.
Move on to the next round.
Welcome
This is
to
the final
Southern
round.
Island.
All right.
This is the final round.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, the music is so good. So basically, if you've never watched my stuff before, my name is Ryan, and I kind of play everything. And the reason why I play everything is because I get bored of the same game over and over and over again. I've never been that type of person to play the same single couple of games or even a single game for my entire life. I play a game, I beat it, and I move on. I see the credits, and I go to the next one. And what I like doing is series. So right now, I've been going through the Donkey Kong Country series on Super Nintendo. Played 1, beat it, went to 2, beat that. Oh my gosh, that was rough. There's some killer whales. Wow, wow. Oh, I'm still in first. Wow, I was so far ahead that whole time. Didn't even matter. I love how the level changes a little bit, that they... Oh my gosh. Give me a second. Let me win this race first. But one, I love that the waves actually go down and I missed the last one. That's fine. There we go. All right. But I've been playing through the Donkey Kong Country series. I beat Donkey Kong Country 1 on Super Nintendo, went to Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong Quest, and then went to Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie's Double Trouble after that. Played them all in a row, beat them on stream, and then moved on to Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii. I just finished that, I think, last night or a couple nights ago at this point. I still got to write the review for that. It's been a couple days. I did a podcast about it. That just went up this evening. I did it live 2 nights ago. I just finally put up the podcast for it, the audio version. You can check that out on, just search Game or Die, because that's my brand. And yeah, man, it's been a real fun, enjoyable trip so far of streaming and just, you know, talking and having fun with people, and just being real. Because a lot of streamers are not real. They're very disingenuous with what they say and how they interact with the audience. And I'm not like that.
You're the champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations. I'm thinking we play a little Blue Storm if we can. We'll try and load it up.
You get to move up to the next class.
All right. Oh, we're gonna do this. For sure. All right. Hey, pretty close. Best lap, I'll take it. On Drake Lake, yeah, I felt real good about that Drake Lake run. And Port Blue. You can see all the different levels and stuff. All right. Well, that was fun. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take just a quick break. I got to use the restroom and all that, and then we'll be back for some more fun times. All right, I'll be right back. Let's take 5. All right, let's take 5. Okay, I'm back. All right, we are going to play a little bit of Wave Race Blue Storm. Kind of see how it holds up compared to the first one, which I don't believe it does. I tried playing this like a couple years ago and just going, because I never actually owned this when it came out, and I was always wanting to because I loved Wave Race 64 so much. So when the GameCube came out and I finally did get one, it was kind of old news because this was one of the, I don't remember if it was a launch game, but fairly close to launch, I believe. And it just, no one ever talked about it. So when I finally did sit down and play it, I was like, oh, this doesn't feel very good. This is not, it doesn't have the same charm. Like even the logo, look at that logo. It doesn't feel very, you know, Daytona in the 80s type of vibe that the original game had. So it's a little weird, but let's do an exhibition because it's not letting me change anything else. So we got David Mariner. So wasn't it Dan in the other one, or was it D Mariner? What is happening? Did the game just freeze? Let's restart that. Let's see what's going on here. What is happening? Let's try that again. All right. Yes. It's not as responsive as it should be. All right. Championship mode. It is not really letting me choose anything, so I'm assuming we just have to exhibit,
Let's go.
right? Exhibition with Dolphin Park. Kind of learn the ropes first. The water looks really good. I'll say that much.
Welcome to Dolphin Park. This is day one of the circuit.
Ryota, it's Jack. I'm in the pit and I got you on the monitor, so we are good to go. Go out there and show them what you got. Good luck.
There's a little bit of hitching here. That's not good.
Hit the gas right when the light goes green and you'll jump off the line.
It might just be due to some, yeah, it's rendering it way too high for what we've got here. Let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. All right. So right off the bat, the water just kind of is glassy. Like, I know I'm not talking about the actual look of it, but it actually just feels very flat. The speed doesn't feel like, oh, this game is just all wrong. I can do that. The physics engine is really, like, I don't feel like I'm bouncing. I feel like I'm, like, accelerating, like in a car. It feels like car acceleration, not a jet ski acceleration. The controls, too, like, they're feeling way too, not floaty, but way too responsive compared to what an original, or the original game is.
2 laps down and 1 to go. We're about 1 second ahead.
It's more extreme sports, you know, it's got attitude and edge to it that the other one didn't. And that's why the other one is so timeless. It doesn't try so hard. Like, a lot of people hate the phrase try hard, but it's a very apt description of someone who is just really going above and beyond the, like, trial. But man, like, there's some good stuff in here. It just doesn't work very well. Like, the character profiles are all weird, you know, cartoons. Doesn't need to be that. Just put the character model in there. Take a picture of the character model and go for it. Joy. At least we got first, right? So now we can do normal. Let's do normal. So we've got a few guys here. We got Nigel, new. Iyumi, new. Rob Haywood, which is from 1080. Ricky Winterborn, again, also 1080, I believe, right? And Serena Del Mar. Dude, there's something going on with this game. It's hitching, and I don't like it. Let's quit out. Let's try again. Hopefully, it should have saved. Maybe I can kind of mess around with some of the stuff a little bit later. Because I do want to play more of this game. And 1080, because they just went so overboard with the extreme sports. What is happening here? Let's exit out. Give me a second. Let's see what's going on here. What image is this? This is RVZ. Okay. This is what we're going to do. Should be on my camera. Hi, how's it going? Hey, my name is Ryan. If you haven't seen me before, my name is Ryan, and I've been playing games pretty much my entire life. And I started streaming in January of 2024, actually like pretty hardcore. I've been streaming for years. I actually used to be on Justin TV streaming. But over the course of the last several years, I would stream on and off just like when the feeling hit me, but never getting views or followers or anything like that. Not much anyways. And now I'm actually really trying to do streaming more, not full time yet because I do have a real job, but more as a side gig and, you know, all that stuff. And I just love playing games and talking to people about video games. Like that is like my main favorite thing to do. Let's see if we can grab this game really quick here. While that's loading up, let's switch back and see if we can get into this Wave Race Blue Storm. All right. I don't even know why it's converted into RVZ. I think that's supposed to be like a much shorter, smaller file size, but this game in particular is having a real rough go of it. Let's see if we can get Rob really quick. Let's get into the game and see if it doesn't. I think if we get into the game, like it doesn't hitch up. Lost Temple Lagoon. I did do this a couple years ago, but it just did not play very well.
One of the circuit.
Hey, Rob, jump on the gas when the light goes green, and you'll jump right off the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Turbo now, Rob.
Man, he is flying. Rob's got some pretty stinking good acceleration.
That's the red buoys on the right.
Okay, I missed one so far.
Excellent. All right.
It was a pretty tight corner turn that I just was... When you go fast, it's really hard to get a sharp turn. I think, I can't remember, is it... No, going slow is when you have a really hard turn. Yeah, like that. Like, if you go fast, jeez.
Red buoys on the right. Good pass. That's right. All right. That's the way.
Ooh, come on, Ryan.
You gotta pass the buoys correctly.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Give it all you got.
Give it all my got.
Good pass.
Give it all I've got.
Nice. Smooth sailing.
Ooh, I'm really doing bad right now. See, it was in first for like what, the first lap and a half.
If you miss one more buoy, you're out of the race.
Yeah, thanks,
Good
jerk.
pass.
Okay, I got third.
Got a turbo now.
Oh, I got a turbo?
Hey, buddy, good run. Keep your
News
eyes
to
on
me.
the prize.
Yeah, look at that. That was a close race. I don't like the replays. Like, I know it's cool, especially back then, but I'll never watch replays ever. Is it going to be just initials? Yeah, okay. They never, like, it should say enter initials, not enter name. All right. And third place, we got 8 points.
That's the way to do it. Just keep on rolling.
Day 2 requires 10 points, so I need to get second. Huh, okay. Southern Island. Let's do it.
Welcome to Southern.
Rob, you gotta finish in 7th place or better to move on to the next race.
Okay, 7th place or better. I do like that. Like the guy in my ear. Ooh, I did not get a good jump start on that.
You passed that buoy just right. Good
Gosh.
Okay. Looking strong. Got a turbo now, Rob.
How do I use turbo?
There's a rider right behind you.
Oh my gosh. How?
Shake it off, buddy.
How am I supposed to shake that off? Dude. Yeah, that's... Well, we're not gonna retire. Ugh. That was rough. It was real rough, dude. See, like, some of the water, but, like,
Lap, buddy. Let's show 'em what you got.
some of the water is actually pretty good. The waves are good. You got the jump over the pirate ship thing, returning. You got the tide going up and down. I think it's pretty solid, you know, expansion. It just, for whatever reason, I think it's the tone. I think the tone is just all wrong. The extreme sports, like even this music, like definitely actually feels pretty good. Oh man. Hey, I'll take third.
Way to cut it out. Keep your chin up.
I'll take third. Save my... Okay, good. I was gonna say, if it didn't save my initials, they done messed up. Oh, boy.
Nice going, Rob. We're on to the next race.
Thank you.
Welcome to Aspen Lake. This is day 3 of the circuit.
Rob, you gotta finish in 5th place or better to move on to the next race. 3, 2, 1, go!
A little bit better. A little bit. Just a little bit better.
You just turned to turbo.
Oh, I keep forgetting I have turbo. Okay, it's not that. Okay, so it's the right shoulder button.
Past the yellow buoys on the left.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
That's right. You got it.
Ooh, this is a little bit tough.
Pass the yellow buoys on the left. Good pass. Nice. Looking strong.
Ooh. Oh, that was a rough hit there.
The turbo.
Dang it. Dude, that one's actually kind of hard to get.
Attaboy. That's right. Looking strong. It's turbo time, buddy.
He just said it's turbo time. It's turbo time.
Last lap. Give it all you got. You're about
Oh my
1
gosh.
second ahead.
Yeah, it was. Dude, that turbo's too much.
Okay. It's turbo time, buddy.
See? It's turbo time. No, you got to get the turbo. Get it now. I say to little Johnny all the time. He loves it. He says, it's turbo time, daddy.
Can't
Okay.
miss any more boosts.
Can't miss anymore.
Yeah. Don't try to pass. Looking smooth.
That was very close.
Yeah.
It's
you're the
turbo
man.
time. Oh boy. Well, dude, this is a fun game. I'm having fun. I don't think it controls really well though. I think the controls really kind of kill the in the speed too. Like, yeah, you get fast, but like it's really like more relaxing in the original. This one's kind of breakneck speed sometimes. That's how it feels anyway. There's a little bit of sluggishness with the first game that you don't have at all in this game, which some would say that's way better, but I think the whole feeling and vibe of the original Wave Race 64 definitely,
Rob. We're on to the next
definitely
race.
improves the game instead of hinders it. Ocean City Harbor, all right, and it's raining. I love it. I love those. Those loading screens are actually kind of cool.
Ocean City Harbor.
Rob, you gotta finish in 7th place or better to move on to the next race.
7th place or better. I think I can do that.
One. You got a turbo now, Rob.
Ooh, I already got a turbo? I already got turbo time?
Looking smooth.
That was fine. This is hard to see though. Oh my gosh.
Smooth sailing. You just turned to turbo.
This is also really hard to control. I'm gonna miss one, aren't I? Yeah.
Past the yellow buoys on the left.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't see anything, jerk.
Okay. Looking strong. You just got a turbo.
Yeah, this is a rough course. It's cool though. I mean, you gotta have variety in these racing games, right? Oh man. Well, there's the whole game right there. Oh dude. You gotta be kidding me. What was that? Well, we'll see if the rubber banding works. Because that was pure garbage.
Past the yellow buoys on the left.
Oh
You
my
gotta pass
gosh.
the buoys on the correct side, buddy.
Dude. Should I just auto-fail it?
Looking smooth.
I'm gonna.
If you miss one more buoy, you're out of the race. Been disqualified. You missed too many buoys.
Yeah, I know. It was more the fact that
Too
I
bad
just
you
sucked.
didn't make the final race. Guess we need to train a bit more.
Do I just get screwed out? Oh. Oh, that's a bummer. I don't want to have to do that all over again. And ugh. Okay. Well, let's see if I can fix this with something else. 1 second here. Let's try and fix this because I don't know what is happening, but I would like to have it so that it's not super jacked up. Oh, man. I don't know about you, but I'm getting kind of tired. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Whew. But I would like to play a little bit more here. Just a little bit. So let's do this. Let's load it back up. See if it works. Okay, here we go. Load that data. I was liking Rob. I want someone with a little bit more night. Oh, it's still doing it, dude. And it's... That is really weird. What is happening? Okay. Let's try this one more time with feeling. No. Dude, this game, I don't know what, and this is a different image. So it's definitely either the core, which probably is. RetroArch is not the best Dolphin, like you don't want to use Dolphin's. RetroArch's Dolphin core. It's not great. This might just be one of the games that actually has an issue with. Dude, I can't even. Okay, let's give it a second. Let's try it one more time. This guitar riff. I'm ready for it to be something different. Let's try Nigel. He has got really good cornering. Ugh. I don't want to do all these other ones. But, I mean, we got to do it, right? It's the whole point of playing a game is to play a game.
Welcome to Lost Temple Lagoon.
Got it.
Hit the gas just as the light goes green and you'll get a boost off the line.
No, I don't like his accent.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's like Australian, mate.
Right, you passed that buoy correctly.
Oh boy,
Past the red buoys on the right.
off to a really bad start already. And he's got such crazy handling. Like it's almost too much.
Outstanding.
That's okay. We'll get it.
Right.
Oof.
Past the red buoys on the right. Hello. Yes. Looking good.
Yeah, like why do we not have more wave racing? Oh my gosh, dude.
Try to pass the buoys on the correct side.
Dude, I'm not doing that. He just like immediately overcorrects. Like you have to take things wide.
Right. Yes! You have a turbo now. This is the final lap, so give it your all. You're about 1 second ahead. Excellent. Outstanding. Your boat is now turbocharged.
My boat, it's a jet ski, dude. Oh my gosh.
Glorious run, mate. Simply glorious.
Hey, at least I got it, right? I'll take it. All right, let's do it again. He's got some cornering, man. Ooh. Nigel is up there. Oh boy. We'll see how far I get, and then I think we'll call it for the stream. It's getting a little bit late.
Nice riding. Think you can do it again in the next race?
I think I can do it again in the next race. I would like to.
A couple of wee waves here and there, mate. But that's about all, so it should be a snap. 3, 2,
Reminds me of the one of the characters in Bob's Burger. He's like Australian or New. Trying to think of. Oh my gosh. The country. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh, the cornering. A little bit tight for what I want. Come on now. Get up. Wow, that was close. Dude, it's like on the tip of my tongue and I can't get it. Wherever the stupid... wherever Lord of the Rings was filmed. And I cannot think of the name of the country. It's New Zealand. Man. It's got like a New Zealand accent in Bob's Burgers. It's this one character. He always talks like this, mate. And it's just like, oh my gosh, like it's such a funny way that they make that character sound. Missed one. It's okay.
On the left. Excellent. Outstanding. Right. All right.
Definitely does not have the speed of Rob. Rob had speed in spades. I think I'm getting the hang of it, though. I think I'm getting the hang of him,
You've won it. Brilliant race, eh?
which is nice. Real nice. I think we can get this.
That's brilliant, lad.
Okay.
Let's have more of the same in the next.
Let's do it. Aspen Lake. Aspen Lake.
Absolutely brilliant weather, Nigel. Let's see some brilliant riding a match, eh? 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, I feel like that was a good turn.
You have a turbo now. Okay.
Ooh. All right, I got to use the turbo and didn't die either.
All right.
Oh yeah, dude, this makes it. Dude, Nigel's the man. He's got some good cornering, except for that, but that's okay. We'll get it back. Get out of my way, chick. Ooh,
Looking good.
that was not a good turbo use.
Right,
Not
you
at
are.
all, but that's okay.
Your
You get
boat
it.
is now turbocharged.
Like I said, dude, his turning's much more improved. Ooh, I missed it.
Pass the
That's
yellow
okay.
buoys on the left, please. Looking good.
We missed one. We missed one.
Don't let me down. You're
But
about
it
1
doesn't
second
matter
ahead.
how
Good
many
show.
buoys as long as it's not
You now
more
have a
than what
turbo
you're
at your
allowed.
disposal.
Like, yeah, you're gonna get powered down, but if you're fast enough or you can have enough good tight cornering or you're just far enough ahead, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. There we go. There it is.
Glorious run, mate. Simply glorious.
Ooh, I feel good about that, man. Yeah. Oh, I'm really liking Nigel right now, man. Making it way easier. All right,
Marvelous. We're on to the next race.
let's do it. All right, last one. Or final. This might be second to last, right? This level looks cool.
Welcome to
Very
Ocean
hard to
City
race in,
Harbor.
though. Very
This
hard.
is day 4 of the sun.
This storm is coming in strong. Keep your wits about you, all right? 3, 2, 1, go! Right, you passed that buoy correctly. You now have a turbo at your disposal.
Yeah. I need to use the turbos over that so that I can get past that
Right, you are.
that section. Oh boy.
Brilliant.
This is a little bit tough. I might not get first this time.
Is now turbocharged.
Save the turbos. Dude, this is rough. Okay, we're doing okay. Just remember, turbo over that section. Just save the turbos. We can do this. We can do it, right, chat? Yeah, I think so. Ugh. Oh man, I brute forced my way through it somehow. But dude, yeah, that is killer. Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Right. All right.
Oh, what?
You have just earned a turbo.
Oh, just earned a turbo. The announcer's accent. It's not the announcer. It's my teammate, whatever
Past the
guy.
yellow buoys on the left. Right, you are. Yes. This is the final lap, so give it your all. You're about 1 second behind.
Ugh. Crap. Okay. Okay, we can still hold this. I hit turbo, but I didn't have the turbo charge, I guess. Oh my gosh, come on.
Looking good. Good show.
Wow, that was really close. Dude, this level sucks.
All right.
Alright. Dude, am I really fifth?
You now have a turbo at your disposal. All right. Okay.
I'll take third. Wow.
There's room for improvement, but still
That
not
level
too
is
shabby.
tough. And look at those times, man. We're all pretty much right on top of each other. I was oh, there's McDonald's logo in there. We were all pretty much right on top of each other. Ooh, boy. Well, let's see. I think we got one more race. Think I'm doing okay. Oh, I'm tired though. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay.
That's brilliant, lad. You're in the final race.
All right, final race. Let's do it. Arctic Bay.
Welcome to Arctic Bay.
It's all on you. Ride for all you're worth. 3, 2, 1, go!
I do like the...
Right, you passed that buoy correctly.
Oh my gosh.
Excellent.
I do like how the starting thing is actually like frozen over and stuff. Like, there's some good little things here and there.
You have just earned a turbo.
With some of that stuff, like that piece of ice that just fell and created a huge splash, it's getting almost into the realm of Thunder, what is it? Arctic Thunder and Hydro Thunder, where it's like doing set piece stuff, and I'm just not a fan of that in racing games for the most part. I think every once in a while, for a little thing that's not going to really be predictable or something. Like that whale, not a big deal. Create a little splash. But when it becomes predictable, I really don't like most of that stuff. This is weird. I don't like racing on the ice for large chunks of the race.
You have just earned a turbo.
But everything's going good so far. It doesn't feel very gimmicky. You had that ice chunk pop off and then the whale jump out of the water, but that was it so far. I don't think that's going to happen again. Man, it's like neck and neck. Well, Oh, I don't like this turn. Ooh, that's a rough turn there. And that turbo. Feel like this chick is just neck and neck. Both of these chicks, dude. There's these two people on my butt.
You now have a turbo at your disposal.
I'll use it at the very end, thank you. Or I can use it right here.
Excellent.
But look, like, I use my turbo and she's still way ahead of me.
You've got it. You have a turbo now.
Got a turbo now. And she's using shortcuts and stuff. How did I go to fourth?
Okay. Good job.
I'll take third. Man, we are all, it is neck and neck. Wow. Look at that, except for 5 or 6. We're all like within 2 seconds. Oh man, 7 and 8. Okay, so there might not be any rubber banding. Well, let's see how we did. I think I know how I did. That feels good. It feels real good.
Great job, lad. You've qualified for the next circuit.
Oh man, that was intense there at the end. Normal Circuit Championship. All right, let's watch this.
Presenting the champions of the circuit. In third place, Akari Hayami. In second place, Serena Del Mar. In first place, Nigel Carver.
Thanks, Terrence.
Congratulations, champions.
All right, dude. On to the next circuit. Well, I'm actually very happy with what just happened. Let's see if we can save it. I wonder if we're just going to try this really quick. Oh yeah, it saves it when it's whatever. That's fine. Okay, well, that has been tonight's retro game night. I've been having a lot of fun playing a lot of old games with new people. That's been enjoyable. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Ryan Moore. You can always check out my stuff at gameordie.net, which is my website that I host, and just basically have all my stuff there. Whether it's game articles, game reviews for every game that I beat, my podcast that I do, or even YouTube videos and stuff like that, which obviously you can find on YouTube, going to @GameOrDie007 for the YouTube channel. You can also, click on any of that stuff in the website, or join the Discord, which actually has, my streaming schedule for every day. I post my streaming schedule saying, hey, today's going to be this, and I'm going to streaming at this time, and all that fun stuff. I try and do 2 streams a day, one in the afternoon around 2 o'clock, roughly in the afternoon, Central Standard Time, and then one in the evening, like this one right now, that we're just finishing up, which is starting at 11 p.m. usually. So depending on my schedule and depending on work and all that, but I try and do 2 streams a day in the afternoon and the evening, and going pretty much until at least 3:30 sometimes, just 4. I think we went to 4:30 a couple weeks ago, but that was really, really fun and super enjoyable. But man, what a wonderful night. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate every single person who watches my stuff. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you on the next stream. Bye for now.